Yo, yo, yo. Salute my people. We gotta go ahead and get on in the building real quick. You already know, ping that up, salute to the queen. Southern T, my brother. TWT in the building. Josh Sanders 86. TWT in the building. Drop y'all flame one time. Get this thing going real quick.
Where is your
Drop y'all flip veins. Y'all already here.
you had that correct.
All right. We go ahead and get going. Folks act like they don't want to, they want to take their precious time pulling up. Come on now. We just seen y'all was up now in Tizzle chat. I know y'all up. Come on over. Hey, Bizzle, what's good, my brother? What's going down? I got Boxing 86 TV. What's good with you, my brother? Dope show last night, man. I was in and out. I had a whole bunch of running around to do, but I was listening. Salute to my honey bun, first lady, Queek. TWT, what's going on, my love? Alex Alberto, what's going on, man? Drop y'all these flames. All right. Oh, shit. Get my coffee together. Give me one quick second. All right. Now, it's going to be a lot of news going around, y'all. It's going to be a lot of misconceptions and narratives, and it's going to be a lot of stuff going around when it comes to what Errol Spence is doing. Always when it comes to what Errol Spence is doing. But when it comes to what Terrence Crawford is doing, it seems to be people who seem to want you to, oh, no, you can't do that. Don't say that about Bud. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't say that. All right. Well. Well. Let me get this headset straight. Well, put it this way. Well, unfortunately, it don't happen that way. Nah, they ain't gonna be the death of me. I'm good. I ain't gonna lose myself. I know you joking, but hell no, Alex. What I don't like is that, all right, if you look at it, they want to say, Spence had the layoff, he had the accident, he had this, the eye injury and all this shit. Okay. But if y'all look at it, Bud only been fighting one time a year with EJ in boxing, or not on the layoff, or not. He's still been doing the same thing, y'all. He been doing the same thing, and it's like these weird ass, distracting ass, me riding, cheerleading, pom pushing, bell bottom wearing ass, goddamn shit. Richard Simmons outfit wearing asses for Bud and shit. All these folks be going crazy. Oh yeah, look what he did to this person. Against who? Yet again. Who? Yet again, we come to that question. Yet again, Bud, you did that against who? Over the last 3 years, look at his opponents. You had green beans, right? Follow me. You had green beans, right? Okay, that was green beans. After green beans, what was it? Kel Brook. No, Sean Porter. Then Kel Brook. No, Kel Brook, then Sean Porter, then Albanesian. So you call Sean Porter on his back half of his career, okay? You call Kel Brook on his definitely back half, and Sean Porter's on his way out. He is, you know what I'm saying? He was an upcoming fighter. He just was nobody that we hit, you know, break our neck about. And then you had Albanesian. You've been fighting one time a year since then. Those are your last 4 fights. You've been fighting once a year with subpar competition. That means what his fans don't want to admit is that mean that man ass is slowing down. That's what his fans don't want to tell you. But if you got to take that much time in between fights and once a year and you fighting subpar competition, what does that say about you as a fighter? What does that say about what you bring to the table? Not too much, because you're not even interested in fighting one time a year. EJ had a reason why he was fighting one time a year. See what I'm saying? Big difference. He had a reason why he wasn't fighting, because he had a setback or 2 of them. You didn't have a setback and you still chose to fight one time a year. You could have maximized and capitalized on your money fighting 2 times a year. That's $7 million a year right there. Guaranteed. Not even including anything you get on the back end. But see, they don't want to talk about that. See, when you make too much sense, that shit don't make sense, y'all. Told you, the shit that makes sense don't make sense to them, and the shit that don't make sense makes sense in this climate. Check it. Fire for that dumb ass remarks and the dumb shit they be saying. Set them on fire, goddamn. That's what I'm here for. Blaze y'all ass. Come on. Y'all pull up. Y'all know what it is. Smash my like button. You can hit the super chat. You can hit the cash app. However you want to do it. See what I'm saying? Like, I put it in the thumbnail so people won't say, oh, he just making up stuff and hating on Bud. They just hating on Bud. You know, they just want to see Bud. They just want to see Earl, and Earl is Earl. No, we ain't getting time for that. I'm going to give you visual proof. These are his fights that was lined up. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Unfortunately, it is what it is. You can't debunk that. That shit is right there. Proof. It's proof right here. Just do. My brother, what's good, my dog? My brother Dewey. Salute to you, Just. That's why I had to drop them flames, man. So, y'all see the thumbnail? Y'all see the thumbnail? It says 12/14/2019. That was Kavalewski's. 11/14/2020. Kel Brook. 11/20/21. Sean Porter. 12/10/22. David Albanesian. So you healthy and fighting one time a year. But that's okay. But then Earl have his setback, and then you have in 19, he fought 2 times. Mikey Garcia in March, Sean Porter in September. Okay. He turned around and fought Danny Garcia, he had the little layoff after the Sean Porter fight. So he fought Danny a little about 14 months later. Boom. Then that he fought Danny December 5th, 2020. Then his next fight was Ugas was April 16th of this year, right? BBG, what's good with you, bro? So I'm just trying to see, like, if Earl didn't have the accident, he was clearly fighting 2 times a year, easily. He could have fought again if he had not been injured earlier in 2020, but he was out healing. See what I'm saying? Bud wasn't out healing or doing shit. He was out chilling while EJ was healing, and he still only fought 1 time a year. But that's okay. But they crucify EJ and say that's not okay, and he not active, and he doing this, and he holding up welterweight and all this shit. But you got an active person who's no injury, nothing wrong with you, and you still choose to fight 1 time a year. You say it's about money and all this other shit, but if you fight 2 times a year, don't you think you could double up your money? If you fight more than once, don't you think you would be able to double up all your shit? Right, right. I would think you would, you know what I'm saying, double up your money. If it's so much about money, aren't you gonna go ahead and keep fighting? That's what he's saying. It's about money right now, right? It's about money. Well, if you fought multiple times a year, don't you think you'll have some more money? I'm just saying, let's use logical sense now. Let's use some logic now. If you want more money, that means you need to get in the ring. If you're getting 3.5 per fight, that means you need to get in the ring and go fight again. Why people gotta tell you to go get this person, that person, if you really, really about that life and want that smoke? See what I'm saying? Like, you talk about EJ and all this and all that, bruh. You fought 1 time a year and you was healthy. KO, the nigga fighting 1 time a year and he's healthy, bruh. He's healthy. No injury, just no injury to this guy. The nigga fighting 1 time a year because he wants to. Not because he has to, because he wants to, y'all. And it's the man that they say gonna be the battle tested, that went head over concrete, survived. And y'all think Earl is scared of Boots, of Bud, or anybody in this division? Or y'all out y'all rabbit ass mind? The man flew from a Ferrari, y'all. You think he's scared of a punch from a Terrence Crawford? A punch from a Jamel or Jamal Charlo or a Virgil Ortiz? Bro, he don't give a damn about none of that, y'all. That man is not moved by y'all. Y'all more, see what the killing part is, they more moved by EJ in his stance and just the power he has. That's why they be shaking in their boots and be squirming like little fishes out of water. Because when it comes to this dude, you can say all what you want to say, but who's gonna get in the ring and go prove them and everybody wrong? How many people just willing to just jump off the deep end and hop in that deep ass water with who? The big fish. No, they not just willy nilly. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go take that fight. No, they cap and clap like they want that fight. But then guess what? If that was the case, he would have been the fought all them 2 years prior already. Nigga had to run and chase folks down. He the challenger. He chasing folks down. He became the champ. He chasing folks down. Blood moving here. He still chasing your ass down. But you got the people believing your perception and this persona you trying to present like you doing something. You ain't done shit. You really ain't done shit. And these accolades is saving you, bro. You ain't hitting on a baby back, bro. Then you chose to fight Avanesian rather than come outside when Earl Spencer standing on your block, like I've been said. You were scared to come outside. You knew EJ then was on the block. PBC was right there, and you was peeking through the blind, looking through the peephole. You didn't want to come out the front, so you went out the back door, hit the alley, and went out the back cut through the neighborhood. You didn't want no smoke. Now you say I'm ready. I'm spinning a block. Man, that's some coward shit, bro. It's just cowardly. And you gonna create this narrative and perception. Your dumb ass fans gonna run with it. Oh, he calling for you, EJ. Well, why would he want calling that, keeping that same ass energy when it was from August to December? Says he wanted to fight in 22 so bad. You wanted to fight in 22. You just didn't want to fight Errol Spence. Keep it a buck. You wanted to fight in 22. That was your main point. Then they Steven Espinoza and other folks exposed you again. Say there was the fight. The contract offered a fight for 22 and beginning of 2023. Come on now. But let me guess. Oh, they don't want to talk about that shit though. Oh yeah, they don't want to talk about that though. Yeah, y'all had a fight that could have been done in January, but you chose to fight in December. You just didn't want to fight Errol Spence. You wanted to get a tune up. You want Earl to be on a layoff, and you want to have the best physical advantage. No, you notice when Earl seemed to have the upper hand, he didn't want to do it. It sounded good. It sounded good, but he knew he would have been out a year, and Earl would have been out since April. He didn't want that. So guess what? He did what he did. Now he gonna call for him and gonna be trying to make it seem like Earl ducking with this dumbass perception. These dumbasses gonna believe it because they just ignorant and they head so far of Bud ass they can smell his breath. So they gonna create all get see he ducking. Well shit. Bud ducked EJ to fight Amnesia. And Adrian Broner came back and told us like, yeah, me and Bud, yeah, we took a money grab to fight these bums. Oh, really? So y'all took a money grab to fight some bums, huh? Okay. But that's different though. Let EJ say, me and Mel, we took a money grab to fight these bums. Y'all would never let them live that shit down. They would never be able to unlive it because y'all will make sure that they get crucified every single day, every single moment, every single millisecond that you could. Y'all will make sure that EJ and Mel said, yeah, we took these bags to fight these bums. Y'all would have been, it would have been all over ESPN, everywhere, because those are the two guys that are at the top and they are the threats. So guess what? They have to say something about them because they the threats. They threaten everything. Come to Mel, he threatens everything because he got all the shit. Bud got that one belt, but guess what? It still don't mean shit to him. He still ain't moving ain't holding no weight like that. Unfortunately, he still don't move the needle. He thought I could go try to make a boss move. I can get some money. They can report something, getting 10 million. Everybody gonna run with it, and it's gonna change the narrative. It did nothing. It made you look worse because now you got more execs that's about to come out and expose your ass. That's all it did. It made you look worse. Like whoever telling you to make these moves, they think you killing it, but you actually making yourself look dumb and look worse and worse every time. The more moves he made, the worse he looks. Y'all think he ain't really talking right now because he know who's a better opponent, Avanesian or Thurman. Not even close. What belt has Avanesian ever held except someone that they gave him to hold? None. That's all I'm saying. Like, come on now. Y'all gotta make this shit make sense. I want to grill Earl for fighting who has been one of the major players from 47. Danny Garcia, he's at 54 now. You got Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying? Sean Porter. Those three. You got Ugas. That's four. He fought him. Mm-hmm. The Carlos Ocampo win his Asian well because that man ain't lost until he went on what a 10-11 fight win streak and then what? Went the distance with who? Fucking Fundora. But Ubin got stopped though. But y'all want to tell me Carlos Ocampo a bum? Mm. Yeah, let that sizzle on your brain. Hmm. Yeah, I know, just that's why I said it was nothing that made in it that was of any relevance at all. Not at all. So they keep trying to tell us, huh, huh, this man Avanesia was somebody just because we don't know him. MP, what the fuck? TWT in the building. What's good, my brother? No, it ain't about that shit. Y'all just want to try to tie a bow around and dress up Bud's opponents. That's all. That's all the motherfucker trying to do. They trying to dress up and fancy up his opponent, just like they did Green Bean. They try to fancy him. He's an Olympian. He went to the Olympics. He didn't medal. That nigga didn't medal. Shit, y'all need to be specific when you say that. Don't just say a man an Olympian like he medaled or something. Yeah, the Olympian. Oh, I guess they said, well, that's because he went to the Olympics. If he would have said he was a medalist, we would have said he won the bronze at the Olympics. Nah, going to the Olympics and participating don't count in my book. You just competed. If you didn't make that stand, nigga, you was just there. Because if I would have competed in the 2016 Olympics and I would have came in fourth or fifth place, I would have said I got fifth place at the Olympics. I'm not gonna say I'm an Olympian, insinuating like to the casual fans as if I won the Olympics or something. Nah, I call people that medaled Olympians. Anybody else, I call them. You know what I'm saying? They was there. They competed at the Olympics, and that's all they were. You know what I'm saying? How far did you go in the Olympics? Did you even make it to the round before the championship fight? If you did go, shit. Opulent LD TV, what's good, fam? Salute to my brother. What's going on? That's all I'm saying. Like, come on, let's be real about this situation. You know what I'm saying? But this is the type of shit that narrative they want to keep on pushing just to protect this man. You've never been injured and you fighting one time a year. That's because you choose to do this. This is a Bud decision. He choosing to fight one time a year, not because he couldn't get nobody. Remember, you had Danny Garcia available, Ugas available, Sean Porter available. You could have did a 2-fight deal. It's funny you didn't want to do a 2-fight deal then, but now you get to Errol, all of a sudden you want a rematch clause and you want 2 fights and all this shit. But you could have got 2 fights with a Sean Porter and a Danny Garcia back to back, or Sean Porter and Ugas, or Ugas and Danny Garcia, or Ugas and Porter. You could have fought 2 of those dudes as well. Ugas was available when he had the belt, and you still didn't go after the shit. Remember, words from your trainer was that Ugas was a threat to beat all of them. And they need to watch this guy. But then Errol watched him, but then he a bum. Right. So Errol watched the man that your trainer said was a threat to all welterweights. But now Ugas a bum and he just stood there. Okay, well, why Bud didn't go fight him before Errol had a chance to fight him and go snatch that belt for more leverage? Because he really don't want to fight Errol. He want to fight everybody else but EJ because he know he gonna lose that fight. But fighters know what's up. They know when they going barking up a certain tree. They know they can't hack this chop this tree down. They know. He know he ain't gonna be able to chop that EJ tree down. That's like one of them old solid oak trees that's been up for 50 years, and you're a fresh tree in this joint been up for 10, and you think yeah. Nah, nigga, that you'll fuck around and die. That young tree will fuck around and get chopped down before that old one will. That's why you see them old ass trees with them deep rooted roots in the ground up for hundreds of years and shit. They deep rooted. But Bud didn't want to do that, man. That's why he ain't try to fight no Daniel or Ugas. You fought Sean Porter because you know he was gonna retire. Because he already said it's funny. He said he retiring after that fight, and that's the fight you know what I'm saying? You so called they making you actually take. But they actually had to force your hand for it. It wasn't voluntarily. You weren't even gonna take the damn fight. Come on now. You telling us we trying to force you to fight Sean Porter. That's what you and your fans were saying. We forcing you to fight Sean Porter. Why wouldn't you want to fight Sean Porter? We know you didn't want to fight because Bob Arum didn't even pick up the purse. It went the purse bid. And you let Al Heyman take that purse. But it was okay to take Al Heyman money then for a purse bid, but it's not okay to take Al Heyman money uh when it's for EJ. Mm. How ironic is that shit? It's okay for you to take the money. Hmm. It's okay for you to take that money in a purse bid that wasn't even the split wasn't even a favorable split like that, or wasn't even half the money that you'll be making fighting EJ, and it came from PBC. But now you don't want to do business with PBC when it directly affects you making the biggest fight. But you don't want to do that. But you'll take it doing a purse bid though. Come on, man. Come on, dog. You question his money, you need to see the books. Why you in there see the books when it came to the purse bid though? Because that was all Al Heyman money. You see what I'm saying? All that came from Al Heyman. Why you didn't want to see the books then? That's what the fans don't want to talk about. It was okay to take it during the purse bid, but it's not okay to take it when it's for the biggest fight, when it's for undisputed, which you say you want. That's what you said you wanted, undisputed, right? Okay. If you wanted undisputed, why we didn't get it? If you wanted to fight in 22 so bad, why we didn't get that fight? You clearly had other plans because Errol didn't even he stopped everything to put the attention on your ass. He didn't even entertain nobody else. So after you start to pull out over and over, or you agree to terms, he thinking everything all good, and then you don't even sign the contract. So let EJ, devil's advocate, let's say EJ said he agreed to all terms and then signed the contract. There is nothing that we will be able to tell you, idiot ass dudes, because y'all mind he dug Bud. He dug Bud. He said he agreed to all terms and then he signed the contract. He a duck. That's a duck. That's a clear duck. Ain't nothing y'all gonna be able to tell me that Errol Smith ain't a duck because he said he agreed to all terms and he didn't sign the contract, so he a liar. He a liar. Y'all say he the truth, but he a liar. That's all you would have got. Bud do it, but see how you know what they was offering? How you know that the guarantee was right? Why is it always this extra? Let me see the proof. Let me see the X-rays. Let me see the paperwork. Let me see, when it comes to Bud, and when you ain't never did good business, period. All your shit is being shitty. All your shit that you got been shitty. But you want us to, but you want us to, and PBC to open up the books and do all this extra shit to appease your ass when nobody had made Bob Aaron open up and show you the books for his shit. They don't have to show you the books. Zach B, what's good with you, bruh? They ain't got to show your ass the book. You don't work for them. You trying to do business. I don't think you should need to be worried about, is you getting your split and how much money you making. Whatever they books say don't fucking matter because as long as you got a legal binding contract that say you getting this, you can sue their ass if they don't give it to you. Goddamn stupid ass business team. Just absolutely ignorant ass team. You don't even know how to call nobody bluff properly. Y'all willing to, man.
You know you want to do something, I'm gonna get on a meeting.
All right.
I'm gonna put
What? For what? Yeah. So man, yeah, that's the type of shit I'm talking about, man. Like stupid business team, and y'all want to tell, make folks believe that he did good business by turning down the Errol Spence and fighting Avenesian. What did that do for him? What did fighting Avenesian do for his resume or his stock? That's all I'm saying. What did that do for him as a whole? Nothing. He gained nothing. Actually, he lost ground because if you look at the rankings at 47, Keith Thurman is still ranked higher than fucking Avenesian. Oopsie. And Keith Thurman was a former unified champ. Whoopsie. Lost one fight to Manny Pacquiao. Whoopsie. You can say, oh, well, he didn't look all the best against Barrios, but he won. Bud didn't look the greatest against Avenesian, but he won. So what's the difference? Well, Bud stopped him. and Thurman couldn't even stop Barrios. So we know Thurman washed up. Who was the better opponent? Barrios better than fucking Avenesian. Come on now. Barrios was better than Avenesian. Let's keep it a buck. Who Barrios fought? He fought Thurman and he fought Tank. All right. He fought Thurman and Barrios. I mean, Thurman and Tank. That's better than shit. That's better than bullshit right there. That's what kills Avenesian. Shit. Barrios' best two fights better than shit bullshit too. He fought Tank. Barrios fought Tank and Thurman. Who Bud best two fighters? Syriac 357. Salute to my bro. What's going on, Syriac? Zach B. Salute to you, bro. I think I had said what's up, but let me just double check. Drop my man a flame real quick. That's all I'm saying. Y'all want to shit on Barrios? Oh, he did this against Barrios. Okay. So, Tank and Thurman are two fighters that are better than all the fighters on Bud resume. So y'all mean to tell me that Bud best two fights not even better than Mario Barrios? Come on, bro. Make that make sense. Make that shit make sense. Make it make sense. Barrios fought Thurman and Tank. And you got Gamboa and Porter. Make that make sense. But y'all want to shit on Thurman for beating the man that lost the Tank. Edgar Chavez, salute to you, bro. Y'all want to shit on the man that Thurman beat who lost the Tank. So whether he lost the Tank or Thurman, Barrios fought Tank and Thurman. Who has Bud fought this better than Tank and Thurman? I'll wait. Because Sean Porter lost to fucking Thurman too. Whoopsies. And Errol Spence. Whoopsies. And Kell Brook. Whoopsies. Guess what? Guess what Earl got in common? He beat Sean Porter. Check. Took his belt. He beat Kell Brook. Check. Took his belt. Bud, you fought him after him, but you didn't take their belts. And lesser meaning. You didn't fight Thurman. Then he's going to fight Thurman, who beat Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, just like he did. So he is going through and cleaning house. He running through all you niggas. That's what he doing. That's why they mad. Because Errol that went through the gauntlet, even with a 2.5 year layoff of time missing, he still done more than this weak ass nigga. Eric, go salute to you, fam. Yeah, it's some weak shit. It's weak moving. You choosing to fight one time a year. That's weak. That's weak. Fuck what you talking about. That's a weak move. That don't mean he a bitch, he a hoe ass nigga, none of that. Bud, not none of that. But that's some weak ass movement. And it's weak of you to have your fans trying to crucify and shit on a person that you so called want to fight, that you was calling him basic, but all of a sudden it's an honor to be in the ring with him, and he vanilla, he basic, he one dimensional. But then y'all switch y'all tone up to he talented, he Errol Smith definitely got skills, even Bomac fat ass. Even Errol Smith, you know what I'm saying, definitely got skills, man. You know, man, y'all wasn't saying that shit. Y'all said that as the fight got closer. It's funny, the closer the fight get, and he on y'all bumper, the more respectful y'all get. But when he wasn't saying too much shit that y'all don't worrying about y'all, oh yeah, see, you had a lot to say. As soon as he started talking, now you ain't got that much to say now. Why? Because the fight has more of a chance of fighting or taking place. See, all that shit that clout y'all was doing, you didn't think that nigga was going to actually come and circle around and come back to your dog ass. But he did. And you thought that he wasn't going to be on your helmet and call your ass that after that Ugas fight. That's the reason why you should have had Joe Pixie still big ass at the fight so you can get your ass in the ring. Because unlike top ranking Bomac, EJ would have let your ass get in the ring. He would have told the people at the security, nah, let him in. Let him in the ring. And they would have let him in the ring. But yet again, you didn't try to go in the ring at the Danny Garcia fight. You wasn't at the Ugas fight. You was watching that shit, and then y'all deleted the post. That's weak shit. Keep your same energy. Don't delete the post now, bro. We knew you was watching the fight when you could have been there. But this the fight you want. You want EJ, but you doing everything else but in the gym. And then all of a sudden fight Avanesian. You wasn't ready for EJ. You didn't even train enough and fight and prepare for Errol Spence. That's why you didn't want to fight him. You need more time. You need to get your ring rust off. But we told your ignorant ass to fight in April, May, or June to fight Thurman or Boost during that time. Then that way in December, you could have fought already. You could have been fighting Earl in December. Ding dong. Hello. You could have been fought Earl in August through December. You fought Keith Thurman in May or June. Y'all could have lined up you and EJ for December. And by the summertime, between April and May or June, or April and July, y'all could have had part 2. Then he could be going up and you could be doing whatever the hell you gonna do. But see, that shit don't make sense. That's too logical for you idiots. Y'all willing to run behind a man who's lied to you and told you that the UK fans are better. So he don't care about your money, your fandom, and how you support them. Because the UK fans are better. And said that multiple times. Then they excuse 50-50 or no fight, 60-40 my way. With what leverage? Again, your previous accolades don't grant you and make you the man. It just puts you in position to get the shot. You still got to go to the next division and do fucking work. And what work has he done? You got one belt that you done got and been holding on for 5 fucking years. Bruce Gas, boxing and more. What's good, my brother? He been holding on to one raggedy ass belt for 5 years and ain't did nothing else. Could have had a second belt and fighting Ugas, didn't want to take it, didn't take the chance. Man, get out of here, man. That man didn't want to fight nobody, bruh. Yeah, cool. You want to work against EJ. and then try to make him look like it's his fault and EJ is the liar and all this other shit. Nah, you the lie. All the contradictions that Bud and them and deflect on, it's their problems. They want to deflect them on EJ just to get people to agree with them and say, oh yeah, you right, you sure right. I see why you said this. I see why you say EJ was doing this or EJ was doing that. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Mm-mm. Miss me with that nonsense. Hell no. I don't want to hear that weenie ass shit. Because I'm telling y'all, if this was the turn, the roles were reversed, man, it would be all bad, y'all. These dudes would be going ape shit trying to crucify these dudes, man. When I tell you they'll be going ape shit, ape shit. ESPN will be having a field day. But since Errol and Charlo and the Derrick James camp keep defining and defeating the odds, they got a disdain for that Derrick James camp. Don't worry. Frank Martin hate already started once he beat Michelle Rivera. They was already hating on that. Oh, that wasn't that impressive and all that shit. Right. Okay, for sure. Mm-hmm. You right. That wasn't that impressive. For sure. Mm-hmm. That wasn't. It sure wasn't. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. All you folks killing me with that nonsense. Appreciate you, my honey bun, in the super in the cash app. Like, man, we just gonna tell the truth and shame the devil in this joint. But see, a lot of these folks they don't want to do that. I'm telling you, keeping it real is asking motherfuckers to do what? To debunk their narratives in the agendas that they've been pushing this far for so long. Mr. PSA, Crush the Legend, TWT, my man in the motherfucking building, yo, the Wise Crush, what's good, my brother? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the type of shit that we talking about. Y'all got to make it make sense. Use logic, not feelings. Yeah, use your logic, not feelings. Please. Logic, not feelings. And that's why you got a brain to analyze and make logical thoughts and think of logical things to make you, you know what I'm saying, think of logic. But a lot of y'all don't want to use no damn logical or no critical thinking. The shit ain't even that critical. You just got to use your brain and use logic. But that's part of common sense, and that shit ain't that common. Frank already getting, they really gonna hate because Frank is the number three lightweight in the world, in the US right now. He the number three lightweight in the US right now, today. A 5-star fighter already. He a 5-star fighter right now. He number 3 in the US and number 6 in the world with no belt. They already gonna hate him. You got the number 1 54-pounder and the number 1 welterweight. Now tell me that these folks ain't gonna don't hate, got a disdain. They got a combined record in the Derrick James camp. Frank, Mel, and EJ. 80 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, and 53 knockouts. Again, 80 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. The loss and the draw came from Charlo. We know about those. And 53 knockouts. That means as a collective, they well over 50% as a team with knockouts. If any of them fight on any given day, you got well over a 60% chance of getting a knockout between those three fighters. Mm-mm-mm. Like, come on now. Like they would need 100 and what? At least 102 fights or so, 101 fights to have it with 53 knockouts for it to be at 50%. Subtract that shit by 20 fights. 22, yeah, by 20 fights. Now think about that. 82 fights, 53 knockouts. That's all I'm saying. Just think about that. That's all I'm saying. Just think 20, like about 29 fights. What knockouts? They came to decision. So you got 82 fights, 29 of them won knockouts. You One of them was a draw. So that's a 50-50 ball right there. One of them was a questionable loss. And those people eyes, that's a 50-50 ball. But as the record stands, that's why I say think about that shit. 81 and 1, 53 knockouts. That's why I tell people it's a reason why Anthony Joshua wants to come to a camp to where he knows where he can be taught, where it's a teacher in play already, where somebody can uh, remove and retrain your mind. It's a reason why. And he chose to make a life decision to come to the US and make a big ass jump and live in the US. Straight up. He know what he doing. Anthony Joshua, okay, Robert Garcia, a good trainer, but what if he could not? You know what I'm saying? You remove or retrain Anthony Joshua's mental. It's hot in Texas and the gym is hot. It's gonna make or break you with just the heat in that gym alone. Like seriously. That's simple. He's a trainer and a teacher. He's gonna remove all those bad habits that AJ was doing by retraining him with doing basic, simple, fundamental training and drills. And you do that over and over to retrain muscle memory. Muscle memory is not just your limbs, it's your activity. You have to retrain your mind to stop doing what you do on a normal occasion when you get hit. Derrick James is the guy to do it. Only if, key, only if AJ is willing to accept that. See what I'm saying? That's the only way that's going to work. If AJ is willing to accept what Derrick James is presenting and teaching him and willing to digest that and intake that information and then able to be smart enough because he does have boxing IQ to present what he's being taught and go display it in the ring. See, that's what Frank Martin, Mel, and EJ is able to do. They stick to the game plan. So he gon' it's stuff that he can work with him. He got the size, he got power, he got decent boxing ability. Now it's just time to tighten up. Teach him how to get out the way of a straight right hand. You know what I'm saying? No matter who it's coming from. He felt like he couldn't be Wilder if he didn't have a dope trainer. Why the hell would you at this point in your career, make this jump, this change to come to the US? You could have came to the US 5 years ago. That means like I said yesterday, somebody had a real conversation with this man about life and about where his career going and go from there. So I said, don't be surprised you see Eddie Hearn out here in the US and Dallas as well. Derrick James already has told us in the interview, they asked him how many fights you think it'll take for you to get AJ right. He said 2, 3 tops. So why would he say that if that man not going to Derrick James' camp? Y'all got to they ain't got to say it or he ain't got to officially say, Derrick James is my new trainer. What did Derrick James just say? It'll take a few fights for me to get, where I know what I need to do with AJ. That mean his ass gonna be in the Derrick James camp, idiots. It's not it's not rocket science. It's not Chinese astrology or something. But hey, as I said, if it's anybody that can change the tide for AJ, and if you was gonna listen to any trainer, listen to Derrick James. That's one of them that you should listen to. Is what up you should listen to. Like real shit. He's one fighter. One trainer and former fighter that he has shown and proven with his body of work that he can get results and he can get changes and implement changes to a fighter style. You know what I'm saying? The way he thinks and the way he approaches a fight. That's what Derrick James can do for Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua has to be willing to accept it though. Gotta be. Gotta be, y'all. That's why I'm just like, come on now. 82 fights, 53 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? I'm a numbers guy, so I got to put that into perspective all the time. Why wouldn't a person want to go to a camp that's producing numbers like that? And they've been going through the gauntlet for the championship fights and all. Why wouldn't a fighter want to come and join that type of camp? I'm just saying. Put it like this. In 82 fights, 41 fights will have you at a 50% knockout ratio. You add 12 to theirs. That's all I've said. That's all I'm saying. You add 12 to that 41. So you mean to tell me they knocking out as a unit, they knocking out about 70%. They're knocking out 70% of their fights as a team. As a team, they got a 70% KO ratio. All right. I'm just saying, make it make sense, y'all. As a team, as a Derrick James team, as a stable, they knocking out 70% of their fights, even if it's 60%. So anytime his three fighters get in there, they got a 60% chance of knocking out somebody. I'll take that chance any day. A 70% chance. Because they 12 over 50% KO ratio. Yes, the reality is. But just to make it make sense for people, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. Now I forgot how to get that KO ratio again. No, it's no, you gotta divide. I forgot exactly the formula. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm over here doing now. Gonna get this joint. Gonna get this. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I believe so. If so, it's like 65%. Yeah, it's about 65%. Look like. Yeah, give or take, it's like 65%. Let me see. Yeah, that's it, Queen. Yep, yep. So they got a 65% KO ratio as a team. The only reason that's lower because Charlo's starting to get more knockouts in the back of the second half of his career. So, because Errol got a 78.6 KO ratio. Mm-hmm. Yep. And let's see. Frank got a 71% KO ratio. And let's see. And males is his is at 51%. So you got a 71%, you got a 78%, and you got a 51%. Male shit is gonna keep going up. Like he gonna stop Tim Zoo. Like his next 3 to 5 fights probably be ending in a stoppage. Just keeping it a buck. Sean Clark, what's good, bro? That's what I'm looking at. Like as a team, they got almost a 70% KO ratio. And let's just say the next 3 fights, Charlo get KO. That'll make him 40-0 for 22. I mean 40 1-1. Let's say, you know what I'm saying, he get knockouts in all 3 of them fights. And this is what it'll be. Let me see. So his next 3 fights, hmm, he'll jump up to 55. So it's like his shit only gonna keep getting higher and higher. If he would have got stoppage in that draw in that loss fight, we'll be looking at a totally different ball game. Because he'll have about 22, 21 knockouts already in 37 fights. Then that's a much higher ratio. Mm-hmm. Well, I say I'm a numbers dude. So let's do 21. Burn it by 37. Yeah, see, if he would have stopped, didn't have the losses and got 2 stoppages, he'll be at 57% already. Like that's how quickly it can go about just simple wins and stuff like that. But it don't even matter because he's the undisputed champ and he is on a run of stoppages. So it don't we ain't talking about, you know what I'm saying, what he did before. Boxing is what have you done for me lately? And what has Charlo done for the sport of boxing lately? Knock folks out, become undisputed. That's all I'm saying. But, you know, they paint this picture that, you know, Bud is doing so much that he's done way more. Well, your accolades don't mean nothing, don't hold a candle to too much of nothing if what? Who you fighting doesn't move the needle. So if you fought Avanesian and all these folks, what did that do for your career? That's all we saying. That's all we asking as fans. What did it do for your career? Did Avanesian help, you know, uplift your career? Did it help upgrade your stock? That's all we asking. But that help you do with anything. Literally. Did that help you say, oh yeah, look, EJ, look. No, it actually didn't do anything. If anything, it made situations worse for you in negotiation or arguing. Like you want to keep it a buck. It did the opposite of what he thought it was gonna do. He thought, yeah, I'm gonna show them I can make the move by myself and X, Y, and Z. And guess what? Hmm. Guess what? Look how it turned out. Now ain't that some shit? You thought you was bossing up and failed. But you let these dick riders tell you, they gonna tell you what? Y'all hating on Bud. Y'all just hating on Bud. Y'all hating on watching Bud pockets. Well, we ain't. We ain't watching his pockets. But why shortchange your pockets when you could have escalated your pockets by fighting EJ? If it's about money, why not fight EJ if you know that's the money fight? Because they ain't give me a guarantee that I want it big enough. Well, shit, it look like you only made $2 million fighting Avenesian. So what's your excuse when you would have made double or triple that fighting EJ? And you wanted to tune up before you fought him. Now you want to spin a block because you got your tune up out the way. EJ was trying to fight you after he got a belt. Big difference. After he went and got another belt, he was looking for you. After you got your belt, was you looking for EJ? Nope, because you only got one. See what I'm saying? Like y'all got, man, these dudes be out here dick riding so hard. They don't know how to make logical sense. They don't know how to make logical sense at all. But that's okay. We on the job. We are on the job. All day, every day. We on the job. That's why we here. To do what we've been doing. Keep cooking, keep dropping that dope shit, keep dropping that fire shit, and keep, you know what I'm saying, putting on like it's a fire stick, y'all. That's what we doing. We putting on shows, we putting on exclusive streams and all this shit like we a fire stick in this joint. Sports matchups, D Free. TWT DC in this joint. What's good, my brother D Free? Had walked away and I was cooking. Let me go ahead and drop you your flame. That's all we saying, man. It's like this ain't no slander, but we got to keep the same energy all the way through and through every time. It don't matter the fight, don't matter if you favor them. We holding people accountable and responsible around this joint. You fumble the pack or you fuck up, then hey, you gonna get called out on it. We don't give a damn what your fake ass supporters and fans talking about. We don't. And we know all type of shit that's gonna be trying to be said and what y'all gonna try to do or say to make yourself look good. But see, boy told Earl to spin the block, and he ain't spin the block. After you done got your tune up in, and he got a little setback. But what's funny is that when he had his first setback, you told him don't fight me. Now you tell him to spin the block after this setback. What changed? I thought you ain't gonna get no credit if you fight him after a layoff, right? But why all of a sudden you want him after a layoff now though? That's why I say people just gotta get held to that. They gotta hold their ass to that flame. PGH big dog, Pittsburgh big dog in the building. What's good, bruh? That's all I'm saying. Folks don't want to be held accountable for shit. That's okay. We got you. We got you. No, don't trip. We got you. It's all good. Crazy, huh, y'all? Do I say if people just take time and make shit make sense, boy, I tell you, and stop pushing the narratives and the dick riding, boy, we'd be in a better place. And he's still satisfying his mandatory. So y'all can say what y'all want. Oh, he fighting at 54. It ain't got shit to do with EJ. When has EJ showed that he can't make 47? Never. He might say the guy get a little harder, but he ain't never missed weight. So what? See what I'm saying? So now what? EJ ain't never missed weight. Keith Thurman ain't never missed weight. I heard Chop on BFT trying to insinuate that. Why would he do a fight at 154 when Keith Thurman never missed weight either? Because Keith Thurman can't make the weight no more. Idiot, he been out. This man has not been active like that, and y'all expecting him to be on weight or on par to make the same weight he been making for years when he was the most active he was being. Just stop it. Stop the bullshit. Man ain't made no weight comfortably. Shit. He did it coming back, but he can't do it again. It's too hard. He gonna weight drain himself, so he ain't gonna do it this time. Point blank. Period. It's me with all that dumb ass shit. That shit ain't gonna fly over here. Y'all can fall for all that extra shit. That shit is not gonna fly over here. Telling y'all, a whole different type of cat. That shit ain't happening, Jack. Hey, but I don't know shit. I'm like my woman, I don't know nothing. Y'all ain't don't take my word for it. Just watch how shit keep shaking out for these cats. That's all I'm gonna say. Mm-mm-mm. Jay Real Live, my brother. Salute to my brother. You feel me? Sean Clark, you already know what it is, man. You know, motherfuckers working hard not to make sense of the fact they rather run with narrative because they ignore their ignorance is bliss. Yeah, it is. And it just shows how stupid they are and how stupid you're willing to be. Don't make people stupid. It makes them have stupid ways because you willing to argue with facts and stuff you can prove based on you having a like or a narrative you want to push because you just don't want to give EJ his credit. So y'all, they always look as folks like that. They always looking for the next person who they feel like can dethrone that person. See what I'm saying? They looking for that person. Hmm. And it was Bud. Now it's shifting towards Boots. They looking at Boots as the guy who's gonna beat Earl. Just like when they had Tyson Fury, they just trying to do everything they can for that guy to be the guy. And he got to do all that, and he's still not the guy. So y'all let that resonate in y'all system. Hmm. They trying to be the guy, fake create being the guy when they really not the guy. I mean, I'm just saying. What else do you want? Hmm. They showing they'll fight everybody. They willing to fight everybody. That's all I'm saying. They show they willing to fight everybody, right? And they have done it based on their body of work, right? Now look, still ain't enough. They want to tell you Bud accolades supersede EJ shit. That's their narrative that they gonna keep selling. Well, Bud was this, he was that. Who gives a fuck about 35 and 40? We at 47. You got one belt. EJ got three of them. What have you done for us lately? Nothing. So we saying, what have you done for us lately? Nothing. Mr. I agree to all terms, but then ain't no contract signed. Well, you didn't agree to all terms. I mean, simple as that. If EJ said he agreed to all terms for Bud and didn't sign no contract, he would have been the biggest duck in America. But y'all want to tell us, oh, Bud ain't no duck, and what we don't know what all they put in the contract. Well, okay, keep the same energy, but y'all can't because y'all not real Bud fans. Y'all just hate EJ. We know this shit already. Y'all just don't want to admit it. We already noticed about y'all. Y'all just hate fucking EJ. That's all. Y'all hate EJ because he is in a bigger and better position than y'all favorite. Y'all want him to be the throne, lose, or somehow, whatever the case may be. It still ain't enough. EJ still satisfying his WBC mandatory. Whether y'all like it or not, he still is going to get credit for fighting Keith Thurman, and he's still gonna have that as a mandatory approved fight because you see the WBC ain't tripping about it being at 154. Why? Because that man came in and told him he can't make 47. I'll fight Errol Spence, but we need to do it at 54 for a non-title fight. And guess what? The WBC okay with it. If the WBC wasn't okay with that, they would have stripped his ass, idiots. They would have stripped him. If they didn't like it, or if they weren't okay with it, they would have did a different move. They would have went about a different way. Hello. They would have had a different outcome. See what I'm saying? Different outcome. Michael Johnson boxing talking more. What's good, MJB? What's good with you, man? Hope everything got good, bruh. But that's all I'm saying. If the man, if it was a problem with Errol fighting Keith Thurman, the WBC would have stripped his ass. Straight up. They were gonna strip him if he didn't fight Keith Thurman. But they acting like this was Errol's first choice or some shit. His first choice was fucking Terrence. But Terrence want to fight Albanesian. But now y'all want him to jump right in after another layoff, which again, Bud said he wasn't gonna fight Earl off a layoff. And now you fight Thurman, who was a better opponent, far better opponent than Albanesian, who has actually been a real champ and a unified champ. But this somehow is wrong. Okay. Okay. Somehow that's wrong though, y'all. I mean, you gotta make it make sense, y'all. How is that wrong? This man can't get him a fight in, but y'all want Bud to get in one so he can have the upper hand and be the fresher fighter, not on a layoff because y'all love Terrence. Nope. He just satisfying his men though. That's all. Hmm. It satisfies his man though. It doesn't take him out. That's like when Floyd was fighting at 47 and he fought who was it at 54? He fought at 54 while he was still a champion at 47. You can do that. If the sanctioning bodies approve it, then nobody say he was stripping. You still got to April or whatever before they try to mandate. I say you got to fight Boots or something like that, but he got to fight in. So now, by Bud and them looking at that, they need to be worrying about fucking Boots being called as WBO man though. That's what they need to be worried about. Since you said he food, he just put LOL. Yeah, exactly, J Real, exactly. Kodo, that's who it was. But Boots is number one or number two in the WBO. Bud Mando is about to get called. Who you think they gonna call for that Mando? Jerron. So while he over here doing all this whining and crying and all that extra shit like that, talking about EJ this and EJ that, well, guess what? You still got some discrepancies yourself you need to be worried about. Yeah, you do. You got some shit that you need to be worrying about your damn self. Because what you gonna do? You gonna give up your belt, or you gonna go ahead and fight Boots? I mean, tell us something. Inquiring minds would love to know. I mean, we'll love to know what you gonna do with it. Inquiring minds wondering. That's all. You know, I'm just saying. If you want to know what you gonna do about that, there, you did. What you gonna do about Boots if he become your man, though, son? Hmm? I mean, just let us know. We trying to figure that out because it's so much, all this extra. Yeah, EJ this, EJ that. Okay, all right, cool. So what happens when he get his ass called as the Mando in the WBO? Remember, you said he food. You said he food, but you said that Boots is food. Okay, well go eat. Go have dinner then. If Boots is food, go have dinner. See what I'm saying? If he food, go have dinner then, bruh. That's all we saying. Go get your dinner. You got Bud, he gonna be sending his tweet something now. I just seen when you talk different to someone, I'm restarting my tablet. Some even tweeted out. Like you don't talk no different. You just a Twitter OG. That's all Bud is. It's a Twitter OG. They're gonna talk a lot of shit when you had to fight right in your lap, and then nigga was on your block, on your street, outside your door. You know what I'm saying? Outside your door, and did nothing. You didn't even come outside. You didn't even come outside, bro. Mm, 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 mm. But this is they king, though. You did. This is they king. You feel me? They can have this shit. Literally, they can have it. Mm-mm. They can have it, man. That's all I'm gonna say. They can have that shit. Yeah, J Red. At the end of the day, yeah. If he fighting Thurman because he couldn't get the EJ. I mean, because he couldn't get the Bud fight. That's why the man didn't have shit lined up. But all of a sudden, Bud got something lined up. and didn't have enough nuts or enough heart to tell the man like, look, I'm negotiating with y'all and them at the same time, right? If y'all can't give me the deal I see suitable, or we can't come to a natural agreement, then I'm fighting Avanesian, and we can fight in 2023. If he said that shit, he would have alleviated a lot of nonsense. That's why you gotta be a stand up guy. You gotta be a stand up dude. Being a stand up dude, you would have had a whole different mindset. Like the way you move would be totally different. You would handle the situation totally different, and you wouldn't have left nobody out hung out to dry, especially fans who bought tickets expecting and assuming that the date was gonna be in November and shit like that. Everybody, November 19th, 19th, November 19th. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I ain't reporting none of that shit. None of them days they was hollering out because the shit didn't make sense. So I let a lot of people just go ahead and keep reporting on it. Hey, I didn't say shit. I ain't reporting no November 19th. Shit, I even waited before I now said something about the December 10th and he was fighting Avanesian just to see. Because I don't just jump off the porch and just get to talking without having my actual factuals. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta have that. That's just me. I don't know about everybody else. That's how I move with my shit. I need actual factual before I just start dropping content after content on a certain situation or topic. I'm running with them dates. You go look at all them dates book. Al Heyman could have had some of them book, but guess what? If Bud don't agree to it, then guess what? It don't even fucking matter. Don't even matter if that nigga agreed. At this point, he could have not agreed, and guess what? Don't even matter. So while they said all these dates, guess what? We just listen, like, okay, okay. So all we did was, all right, that's what y'all saying. All right, that's what y'all running with. Okay, touche. And we waited. Then once we see it didn't line up, then we start speaking on it. But even then, folks was being, talks us how they spoke on it. But when it come to Terrence, oh nah, it was all good. He was all kind and respectful and all loving and all this shit. Then he turned hardcore again. He went hardcore on us. You know what I'm saying? He went hardcore, y'all. Yeah, yeah, Queen. You know how it go. Nah, you get right, Jay. You can't put on a fight without no black and white. And I've been telling folks, you have no business if you have no black and white. You need paperwork or a contractual agreement because if they don't do what they agreed to, y'all agreed to, and you signed your name on the dotted line, you have a case for a lawsuit. God damn, that's business 101. But you tell these Budrick Nation of Budrick ass saying that shit, and they tell you, no, 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 no. We gotta have that guarantee right on the paperwork. Well, call they bluff, sign it, and then if they don't, sue them like you did Bob Arum. You don't rock with us, don't you don't support the black fighters or rock with black folks in the sport of boxing like that. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it all the way 100. If we gonna tell the truth. So we ain't expecting you to do nothing when it comes to us. You can sue the white man, but shit, you're not gonna sue the black man. You're gonna create narratives and try to make up shit rather than keeping the same energy, call they bluff and send their ass to court for not giving you what you signed for. That's how you do that. You already showed us that you'll try to sue somebody to take them to court. Why not keep the same energy and try to sue Al Heyman now Don't say because they are black men when you don't even rock with black folks like that. You didn't want to do it because you didn't want to have no extra when it comes to this fight. It was already too big in more than or you bit off more than you could chew by just getting it even in negotiation with EJ. That was already the first nail in the coffin. Now that you have in a negotiation with him, now people know that at least both parties was trying to make the fight in some aspect. That don't mean they 100% was trying to make the fight, but in some aspect, they both wanted to fight. So you can't say you didn't want to fight or you wasn't faking like you wanted to fight because you wasted 6 months of folks' time. In 6 months, you could have had your 3 month training camp and everything, right? Because a lot told you souls being thrown out here by a lot of channels for months until the day they got here, then turned to something else. Well, you know how they go. Perception. They want to be perceived as they know, and they got all the upper hands on shit and anything to make themselves look bigger than what they are, or if they or as if they are the source and the plug. See what I'm saying? Rather than just being a viable source, they want to be the source, the plug, the creator, the author, the finisher. You know what I'm saying? I said so that means it goes now. Like all that type of shit. That's the type of energy. Yeah, that's the type of energy they give. So yeah, mm-hmm. Sure thing. That's all I'm gonna say. Sure thing, man. Y'all go for it. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Just know, at the end of the day, A1 Hoops on TWT in this joint. What's good, my brother? Mm-hmm. Now see, that's the other thing right here, y'all. Y'all folks ain't thinking about. What's next for Bud now? Are you gonna fight Boots, Virgil, and Stanionis on a delay and postpone so they fight is still on? You ain't heard nothing from no kind of being. Thurman is gonna, lock in with EJ. You got Cody Crowley out here, but I don't know who he gonna fight. Guess you could fight Cody Crowley or Vila or somebody, one of these cats. Maybe Speedy Rashidi Ellis or Boots. Like he don't really have a lot of options, and there's no guarantee that the next fight he get is gonna be one of them. He might go after Cody Crowley, but what if Boots pursue and go hard after WBO route and say, all right, boom, I'm the Mando for both EJ and Bud. So now what? Then what they gonna do? What he gonna do then? He gonna fight the least stiffest competition? Cause we know you just fought Avanesian. Avanesian wasn't shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody try to say. Avanesian wasn't hitting on no baby back at this point. Maybe 6 years ago, maybe that would have been a more viable David Avanesian. But right now, come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. I'm not you're not gonna get that credibility for stopping a David Avanesian, bro. Out of all your opponents, he probably one of the worst ones. Shit, Jose Benavidez was a better fight than him. Come on now. It took you to round 12 to get him out of there. Mr. Shotgun leg. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Make that shit make sense. You know what I'm saying? Wrap y'all head around that shit. And where's the logic in that shit? You fought David Avanesian and he had been stopped by a green bean, the person you already had beat, you already know Southern T, my brother. TWT in the building. What's good, my brother? You already know. That's all I'm saying. Jose Benavidez was a better opponent than fucking Avenesian. Shit, if you go down to his list of 147 opponents, shit, Avenesian was the worst one. Fuck his rank. Look at the fight. Horn was a better opponent. Benavidez a better opponent. The only opponent that he possibly they could say he was better than was Amir Khan because Amir Khan quit. Other than that, David Avenesian was the worst fighter that you fought. And you did that by declining to fight EJ and fight Avenesian, basically a tune up. And you could have and complained about it was about money, complained about transparency and all this shit when you gave none of that. That's how people do it in this world, especially on YouTube. They ask for something but not willing to give that. They ask for you to give them something, but they not gonna give it to you. Ain't shit transparent about that. Nothing. Ain't no transparency up with that. Nowhere in it. They want you to do everything, the heavy lifting. They want you to do everything under the sun to appease them. But then they not gonna do shit in return. Not a damn, not a soul, not a anything. Right. But then it's blame EJ. It's blame EJ after that. Well, EJ didn't do this, or EJ this, or EJ that. Okay. What else you got? What else? I'm just saying, what else? Mm-mm-mm. I'm just saying, man. Shit just bugs me out again. It's just constant double standards when it comes to this dude. He ain't got to do shit. He don't have to prove nothing. He ain't got to show no proof of funds, no proof of numbers, no nothing. Everything got to be proved is from the Derrick James, PBC, Errol Spence side. They ain't got to prove nothing. No promoter, no nothing. Of course, they got to go sit at the table. But y'all blame EJ for not sitting at the table when he play people. He pay people to go do their work for him. Yeah, EJ wasn't even at the table. He don't have to. Damn loser. He don't have to be at the table. Why would he pay somebody to do something and then he go do the job for him? I believe that's defeating the purpose of paying somebody to do a job for you if you just gonna go do it for them. But hey, maybe that make too much sense, I guess. Maybe that make too much sense. Yeah. Maybe that makes too much sense. Shaking my head. But hey, that's why I say shit that makes sense. Don't make sense. Fucking loser. Where everybody is beating Bud ass, beating them down about what show us the numbers for the Avenesian fight. Well, I ain't, um I don't have the numbers, I don't think Black Crime has the numbers. I only go off what they told me the numbers was. Right. But you and your team quick to say some numbers fake though. How your numbers not fake when they went from 15,000 to 100 and what, 30, 150. But you make that big jump. So how they miscount over 100,000 sales in revenue? Because that initial report, they fucked up by putting that out there. That's what they did. They should have said nothing. That's how you know they're stupid. If you're gonna inflate or influx your numbers, you shouldn't never said nothing about 15,000. Salute to the Queen Tay Tay MMA and Combat TWT by the way of New York, Strong Island. What's good to the Queen Tay? That's all I'm saying. Like niggas gotta make it make sense. It don't make no damn sense. It never will make sense because the shit is illogical, it's stupid, and it's cloud chasing at its finest. And that nigga never wanted to fight Errol Spence Jr. to begin with. Point blank, period. That nigga didn't want that smoke to begin with. It's only because we created the fight. We created the buzz about the fight because he was looking for Manny and Thurman. So why didn't you fight Manny or Thurman since that's who you was looking for since your ass got to the division 5 years ago? You fought neither one and had every opportunity to fight both of them. You had opportunities to fight Ugas, Danny. You lost to them in the amateurs. Why not fight them for a bag? Since it's about money, why not fight these cats about a bag? Because it's clearly not about undisputing your legacy. It's about your bag. You sold and tried to dupe people but make them think, oh, it was about the legacy. I knew it was never about the legacy about your ass because you was bragging about getting 3.5 per fight. And you and your team was talking about Errol was living paycheck to paycheck. T Hunt, what's good with you, bro? I'm just saying. So make it make sense. You ain't fight none of them. No Danny, no Ugas, no Thurman, no Pacquiao. Everybody that you called for, you wanted. Guess what? You did nothing to get these dudes. Earl was out for 2.5 years, and you still did nothing. T Hunt, what's good with you, bro? Jay Gibson, what's good with you, my brother? I'm just saying, the nigga did all this capping, all this woofing and shit, and still did nothing. He did nothing to boost his revenue or his stock at 147. He did nothing to increase his start. Yeah, tell you already know. He did nothing. Nothing. As I say, fighters fought their whole career for free, getting punched in the face, not even getting a check. They beat you for free, and you could beat them for millions. Let that shit resonate on y'all soul. The man lost to these dudes for free and could fight them for millions and don't want to fight them. But I thought it was about the money, bud. I thought it was all about the money. You feel me? Yeah, I thought it was about the money because it ain't about no legacy. He said I'm gonna smash Earl and I'm gonna be undisputed with 47, 2-time undisputed. Then I'm gonna go to 54 and smash Maul. Where is that same energy from Bud at? Hmm? Where is that same energy at? I'm telling you. Where's that at? You won't find it because that shit is dead. You're not gonna find that same energy nowhere except here in other TWT platforms and my other logical LDBC brothers and people that ain't neither faction and just kick you real and kick that real shit and know how to, you know what I'm saying, be 100 on it. That's it. Everybody else gonna create a narrative because they want attention. They want support from the fighter. I don't give a damn if the fighter don't give me no goddamn support. If you right, you right. If you're wrong, then you're wrong. I don't need them to come and do interviews with me. I'm still gonna call y'all out on y'all shit. That's all I'm saying. Like, you go all your career with no check. That's why when you turn pro, you sign to a promotional company, jackasses, because you've been fighting for free. Hello, you want somebody to promote you where you can get fights, where you can start building up your resume and your name in the sport of boxing. Hello, that's why you sign to a promoter once you get out the amateurs or the Olympics or whatever you choose to go, or however far you went. You lost to Ugas twice for free. You went 1-1 with Danny for free. Why not fight neither one of these niggas for a belt or for millions? Y'all, make that make sense, y'all. Hold on one second. Make that make sense. Just resonate that on y'all mind and y'all soul for a minute. You fought them for free. Now you can fight them for millions and don't even want to fight them. But this stay pound for pound number one though. This the pound for pound fighter that they say. This the pound for pound hands. That's him. That's that guy. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy from Omaha. They say it's pound for pound number one and all this other shit, right? Okay. Yo, you had the Manny Pacquiao fight signed, y'all. Signed up. And y'all pulled out because the money didn't come fast enough. There was no crazy outrage from other than us on the internet. Errol got a torn eye retina, and him and Manny had the fight signed that was on, and they say he pulled out and was ducking Pacquiao. And they had the fight signed and ready to go. But Errol magically, deliciously ducking Pacquiao because he got a torn retina. But y'all ducked the whole contract negotiation and y'all admit it. They admit it. They admitted it out their own mouth. That Pacquiao signed it. Bomac told us that. We didn't make that up. Bomac told us. Yeah, Manny Pacquiao did. He signed it for sure. But Pacquiao showed he signed the contract. He signed the contract. Mm-hmm. He did, right? Okay. Well, why didn't y'all sign it back though? Answer that. Riddle me this, riddle me that. Why didn't y'all sign it back? And since y'all wanted it, that's who you said you was wanted. Thurman bad, you wanted Pacquiao bad. You have been chasing for 7 years. Right? I'm just saying. Like make this shit make sense. Make that make sense. You had every opportunity to fight these guys. You could have had 2 belts. Possibly could have had 3. You could have got a hold of Sean Porter when he had the belt. You didn't want that. Could have got a hold of Ugas when he had the belt. You didn't want that. But then you want to bitch and complain about EJ. And yeah, you know, they supposed to look out for EJ and make sure he good. Duh, that's his team. Thank you for telling us something we already know, Terrence. Of course PBC is going to look out for who? Errol Spence. That's their fucking fighter. How you gonna try to say something, make a point, then you contradict yourself in the same sense? You try to tell us, you try to make him whatever, make him look bad or like he is the issue. But guess what? You the same person. You the same person that had the opportunity to fight these guys and didn't do it. When Earl was out, I've been asking people this shit for years now. What did this man do to upgrade his stock or upgrade his status at welterweight? He did absolutely shit. Nothing. But clap chase off of Earl, try to shit and talk about Earl until Earl start calling his ass. Soon as Earl, he seen that Ugas fight, what really done it, because this didn't just start. The Sean Porter fight, you know, they tried to create a narrative like Earl lost when Earl clearly beat him by rounds. 8-4 easy on my scorecard. Then you have the accident. You thought he was going to look like shit or done lost a step. That's why we seen Joe ass at the Danny Garcia fight. When they talking about they wouldn't let Bud in the ring, all that shit is lies and false narratives because we was there. The man didn't even try to go close to the ring. The fight was over. Him and his people got into it with some EJ people, and guess what? That nigga walked his happy-go-lucky ass to the exit. That's exactly what happened. Can't make this up because I was there. I seen their ass. Also, BFTB was there. My brother Jay Real Quee and several other people from the LDBC was there, and they seen it with their own fucking eyes. Matter of fact, Jay Good was there as well. Jay Good got the film too. We all seen that. Them niggas got the fuck up and got the fuck out. After they got into it, you think they finna mosey and posy around? Hell no. Guess what? They got the fuck out of Dodge. That's exactly what they did. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Miss me with the stupid shit when I'm a hard working, paying customer, consumer, fan of the sport, fan of Bud, fan of Earl Spence, and I'm gonna go to the fights if I fucking can. Yeah, that's what real ones do. And the pay-per-view's been bought. We haven't been at the fight and Quee still bought the pay-per-view. And we at the fight. So yeah, that's what real ones do. Spend money on our tickets, on parking, on food and shit at the venue, and we got it bought on pay-per-view so we can, just in case somebody that's not going, her mama or anybody else that want to come through can watch it at the house. Because guess what? We not there. We at that joint. Yeah. Yeah. That part. Talk to me. So yeah, that's why as fans and consumers, we don't mind spending money for shit we want to see. Hello. We don't mind spending money on shit that we want to see. Keyword, that we want to see. We'll show up and go get tickets and get things situated or schedules intact so we can go see a fight. But we got to know if the shit is gonna actually happen. And that's why everybody was so, like what the fuck is gonna be with the Bud situation, because it's people trying to take off days to go see the fucking fight. Idiot. We not rushing you. We telling you, nigga, make your mind up so we can properly take off our days. It's people that did what? Took off the days for November 19th and was off for nothing. You can't say it wasn't supposed to fight because that wasn't a legit date that was brought to your ass because Boots and Stanley Onis was supposed to be on the undercard. Cool Boy Steph was supposed to be on the undercard. So these fighters lying when they say shit. We waiting on Spence and Bud because we supposed to be on their undercard. Hello. Oh, so I guess they was telling the truth. Damn, we can't admit that they telling the truth, y'all. So we gotta figure out something again. Damn, they boxing us in, y'all. They boxing us in. Yeah, that's what's happening. Y'all asses getting boxed in constantly. Y'all constantly getting boxed in with stupid shit that y'all do. Idiotic ass narratives and fucking troll ass conversations and things of that nature when the logic is right in y'all face. You ain't even got to go search for it. Fighters that was supposed to be on the card telling you that that was a real date that was supposed to be set. And they got to push their fights back because this fight got delayed or didn't happen. That's why Cool Boy's fighting in January, February. Because he's supposed to fight in November, December, depending on which month they chose for what? Spence and Crawford. But I guess Cool Boy gonna lie about it though. I guess Boots gonna lie about it. I guess Stanionis gonna lie about it. So all these folks gonna lie about that they supposed to be on y'all undercard if y'all fought. Okay. Okay. Cool. But see, they go right over their head. All these dick riders, they go right over their head. Right over their head. They telling you they were supposed to be on the undercard, man. They letting you know, nigga, we supposed to fight on this day. We got held up because they didn't get a date signed or agree on a date, so we could get the fight. Because as soon as they would have agreed on a date, them dudes would have been on the card. Miss Tahira, dude, my sister was good. Salute to the queen. How you doing over there? Let me drop my sis that flame one time for the one time. Straight up. That part. That way. It's just that simple, y'all. That simple. And you know, we're gonna have people that's gonna sit here and continue to make content talking about Errol Spence, the Duck of the Year, and all this other stuff. When Bud and said the opposite, they still make the content. That's how you know. Even when Bud started respecting EJ, his team, Bernie, and these weird ass content creators who support his ass, the Duck of the Year awards and all this other type of whack ass shit. Boycott Errol Spence fight. Whoever said boycott Terrence Crawford fight? EJ bought and watched that dude fight yet again because EJ a solid dude on stream fights because he bound. Nobody from Team Spence said boycott Terrence Crawford fight against Avanesian. You asked EJ about it. Yeah, I watched the fight. Good fight. Bud did what I expected him to do as usual. You know, perform well. And I ain't mad at you. Get your money, man. Get your money. No slander, no shit talking. Didn't even bash him. He just said what? I wish that what? Things could have worked out different in negotiations. That's all EJ said. Boxing conversation, Red Joe, and what's good with you, man? Salute to you, Red. What's good, man? Now, that's what tripped me out. EJ didn't even shit on the man for him fighting him or nothing. He just said, hey, on Brian, because I wish that, you know, in negotiation, things could have worked out different. And, you know, we would have known that he had that lined up. We could have, basically, in so many words, we could have worked something out. We could have announced the fight. And so what he said, and without us saying it, we could announce the fight after you fought Avanesian. That's what EJ saying without saying it, giving away too many details, bro. You could have said that shit, and we could have had this fight set for 2023. We ironed out all the contract ideas and things of that nature. But guess what? Niggas didn't want to do that. They didn't want to do that though, Reg. They didn't want to do that. A1, Tahira, Kui, Tay, T, Just. They didn't want to do that. They want to create narratives and create bullshit ass fake ass situations to fit their narrative as usual. And nobody said boycott him fighting Avanesian. And we didn't even give a damn about the fight. Why? Because we felt like we got robbed of getting the fight we wanted to see. Why is that? Because we had been waiting for 6 months, telling this fool to fight in April, May, or June. Boots, Danny, shit, Keith, somebody. That way, end of the year time, we can get the showdown. But no, they don't want to do that. Folks don't want to go that way. Okay, cool. Say less. Say less, man. That's all I can say. Say less. But then the same people turn around and gonna say, see, EJ didn't want to fight. He fighting Thurman. See, he fighting Thurman. Well, what was your ass at and your antennas at when we was trying to get you to fight Errol Spence, goddamn? What was your antennas? One antenna with PBC, the other one with Black Prime. You getting your channels changed like you changed your draws. Oh, but see, y'all don't none of that shit don't matter. Y'all don't care about none of that shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. None of that shit don't matter. Nope. Nope. And nope again. That don't matter though. This nigga ducked out of all the smoke. All of it. Ducked all the smoke, y'all. And guess what? We supposed to feel sorry because you ducked out the smoke and didn't want to do shit? Hell no. Man, miss me with that stupid ass shit. Motherfuckers lost their mind. We don't believe in it, ain't going for that shit. Not at all, bro. Not at all. It's time to pick up the food now, y'all. Y'all already know. It's time to grill. That's why I can't even take these dudes serious. That's why I don't even waste time at this point. Like even with it don't even have to be experience and blood situations. There's any of these situations. A back and forth or going with these dudes, it's a waste of time. I got my own channel. I'm gonna go right to my channel, go cook up, do what I gotta do, say what I need to say, what I wanna say, how I wanna say it, when I wanna say it, where I wanna say it, that tone I wanna say it. How you doing, man? Let me get 6 tacos on flour. Yes, ma'am. And I don't gotta worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Even when I'm trying to hash out a situation, I'm gonna do it respectfully, but I'm gonna speak the truth and I'm gonna speak my mind. Even on Ridges that day, like I didn't have to shit on these dudes or whatever. I just kept it real and spoke my truth and got out the way. I asked him, could you know what I'm saying? My chick get up on the panel, all that shit. I ain't got to disrespect nobody to make a point or prove what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not wasting time on y'all. For what? I got my own shit I'm building. I'm a leader of a movement. I ain't got time to be sitting here bullshitting with y'all lame ass, irresponsible, unproductive, unresourceful, ass people. Inconsistency, you know what I'm saying? Narrative based pushing ass folks, all that shit in one. Let me get all chicken. you already know EJ and Tank are gonna be over here talking to each other, right? And watch these folks get mad. Watch them get mad at the support that EJ and Tank get. Let me get lettuce, tomatoes, and cheese. Yeah, all these folks gonna be mad because D James and Calvin Ford fuck with each other heavy. You know they do. You'll see what Calvin Ford doing what in the gym training, wearing straps and shit. If he didn't rock with it, then what? If he didn't rock with their movement, he wouldn't have that shit on. He wouldn't say them are good guys, or they wouldn't tell you that they got EJ beaten based off the styles and shit. Yeah, we already know. I'll let you go get green. Mm. You know, that's all we saying on our end. It wouldn't take all that. They wouldn't do that if they didn't rock with them like that. Plain and simple. But guess what? The media and everybody else, I'm like, oh man, they just dick riding Tank, or they just dick riding EJ just to discredit Bud or try to make Bud look bad or some shit like that. It ain't about discrediting them. Shit, Tanks and Calvin Ford see what we see. He can't mess with them dudes. He ain't got enough.
14-3.
Mm-hmm. I paid the rest on the car.
3-3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's all it is. You know they don't like that. You you see Tank wearing strap tees and shirts. You see him have the towels, all that shit.
Thank
Thank,
you.
thank you, man. Have a good one. Mhm. You know, you'll see the strap tees and shirts and all that shit on their side. Hmm. Salute to the sensei, my guy, man. Stormy B, man. What's good, sensei, man? Yeah, I'm hungry as hell, man. Boy, hey, one thing about me, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm gonna eat every day. I ain't missing no meals, y'all. Hmm. I gain weight in my own speed and my own route. But I'm eating up some shit. Just know that. Hmm. You ain't gotta think about it. Skip. I'm, I'm fucking up some shit when it comes to food, sensei. What's going on, boss? All right. Let me get that. Also, let me get two sweet black and mild and black, and that'll be it.
About 37, please.
Mhm.
In the back, please.
You put it in the back.
Need receipt today, sir?
No, sir. I'm good, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Now we gone. Oh, it's going up quick, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, it's going up. I got what I needed real quick, and we out of here, baby. We are gone. You dig? We out of here. And Stormy, yeah, man, I had to get something to eat, man. I'm telling you, I ain't missing no food. Trying to smash these tacos. Had to take me a little smoky smoke. And yeah, we're gonna keep talking. We're gonna keep cooking. Cause I'm telling you, nobody safe. Whether you're a boxer, promoter, you know what I'm saying, content creator, if you're on that bias, on that narrative, pushing and agenda based content, and you know what I'm saying, you want to hate on people that's dropping dope content and make content about them or content about they live or whatever like that. Yeah, we on y'all head. That's some weenie shit. Hmm. I'm only talking to the whiny crybaby. I need a titty. I need a pacify ass folks. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I ain't talking to nobody but them type of folks. Cause those are the ones that cry and whine and complain all the time. But you're not gonna stop watching boxing. You're not gonna stop. Yeah, get around here with all that foolishness. You already know, honey bun. Like, you're not gonna stop watching boxing. The only thing you're gonna do is cry, bitch, complain about fights that you say you don't want to see, but then you're gonna watch them just so you can make content and do watch parties for the fights for likes and views, but you're gonna shit on the fight. Soon as it's over, you're gonna go shit on the fight. Your post fight recap that weekend, and then your show on Monday gonna be talking about you shitting on the fight or what you didn't like about the card. Hmm. Yeah, I know, Quee. That's why I put it in them terms. Because and what I tell you when you had said that they ain't gonna stop watching boxing, that's because they shit on it, but they need content to make. So they're gonna talk about the most recent fight, the one they claim they didn't want to see, or the matchups that they didn't want to see. They need content to make, so they're gonna talk about the fight. Hmm. They can't help it. They weird as hell. Not only weird, they inconsistent as hell, and they fake as hell. Hmm. That's all that is. They ain't no real fans. Why you don't think you see ESPN and all these other cats shitting on Bud? Because it's an agenda based to shit on the Errol Spence and the PBC fighters. Hmm. Or somebody that had any ties to him. Big Shot Shaw, he getting FA job. I'm happy for that. But watch, he don't even get the Big Baby Anderson fight because Bob Arum knows that Big Shot Show used to be a PBC fighter. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Hmm. But he won't get that fight. The person that'll get that fight before Big Shot actually get it, they'll put Damian Naba, the heavyweight fighter they recently just signed. He'll get the shot at Big Baby Anderson before Big Shot will, and Big Shot been over there and signed a multi-year deal contract with Top Rank. And I guarantee you they'll give Damian Naba uh subpar fighting ass the fight before they give it to Big Shot Shaw. Why is that? Because they don't want Big Baby Anderson to have his path detoured, messed up, threatened in any possible facet. I know, shout out to my brother T, and we didn't, when he just did his most recent interview with Big Shot Shaw, and shout out to my bro Kano when we had Big Shot on there on a couple different occasions, and he talked and he spoke about that fight just before he even fought, before Big Baby fought Jared Forrest. I think he's fighting that Tarveskin Tar something. The last name start with a T. You know what I'm saying? And Big Shot it was a couple fights prior to that. Guess what? He had the same energy and the same sentiments about this fight that he had then. Straight up. He had the same sentiments about the fight. Didn't change his energy or nothing. He felt the same way he felt then. I'm not none of these dudes that he been fighting. And I'm like that. Simple as that. That's how he felt. He has not stepped off that square or changed that energy at all. Not one bit. Not one.
All right. That's all my box. Okay, all right, okay, all right. Yeah, your grandma look call. I ain't got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look, bust over. You got 3 of them.
She said, Rose been the one going back to the mic stuff. I said, Boo, that's been all along. I tried to tell you.
Sure will.
I said, you come over there and she asked you for to see what's going on. I said, but she is the one that has me going back to life.
Mm-hmm.
I got her putting it up, but they feel like you would tell her stuff.
Yeah.
She said, no, I don't tell her stuff. I said, but that's what it is.
They be fishing.
Yeah.
They be fishing. But y'all know, man, I dropped the links to my people. Y'all want to come up and cook for a minute. We're going to rock out for a little bit and then a little bit longer, then we're going to be out the way. We're going to be out of the way. Mm-hmm. Let my people, you know what I'm saying, do they do and get theirs in. And sure, you know, we're going to be, you know, we'll be writing their chats and, you know, all that other stuff too. So, no. Y'all know, but y'all know by now, you know, just know it's gonna be folks that be fishing. They be fishing for information. They hit you up and they'll just be talking. You know what I'm saying? Normal little conversation. But guess what? They hoping that you tell them something. Damn. They just keep it a buck. They hope you tell them something. You want to keep it a buck. They hope you tell them something. They hope you got something for them. Mm-hmm. They hope you say something that's gonna make them, you know, be like, oh, you got some girl, that's some tea, or boy, that's some shit right there, boy. Oh shit, hold on now. Yeah, that's all. That's all. They just fishing. Hope you tell them something. Oh, girl, well, guess what? They told me, well, such and such was saying, da 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 da, and da 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 da, and da 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 da. Oh, for real, girl, yeah. Boy, you ain't heard what they said? My nigga, you should have heard what they said about such and such, bro. They said that nigga won this, and this, and that, and that. And man, he ain't really, you know, he ain't really catch them bodies that they said he did. You know what I'm saying? That's how people do. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Hey,
What's up, nigga?
yeah, but just to elaborate, but you know how that shit goes. You know how people are, and I don't think I'm ever gonna understand. You know, when, like I say, people spend all this time bitching and doing all this bitching and complaining about these fighters, about fights they want to see, and how boxing still ain't giving them the fights that they want to see. Yet when the fights come on, you be the first ones watching just to bitch and complain about it. Like that don't make sense to me. I mean, if you are that hard up for content, I mean, I get it. But if it's a fight that I don't want to watch, guess what? I'm not going to watch it. And guess what else? I have nothing to say about it. That's how much I don't care about it. Because I'm not going to do it. It don't make no fucking sense to me. But I don't know shit about boxing, apparently. And I'm going to stay right there with it and let everybody continue to think I don't know shit because it's not up to me to convince anybody that I know anything about what I'm talking about. I don't need validation. I don't need instant gratification. I'm gonna say what the fuck I'm gonna say. If you like it, cool. If you don't, you can get your ass on somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Jess?
What's going on, family? How y'all feeling, man? Brody, what's going on, man? Oh shit.
You know me chilling, staying out the way with my don't know shit ass.
Y'all ain't never in the way, man. Never in the way. Ever. We gonna keep on rocking.
Yeah.
Y'all know how we give it up. We got something dope,
Mhm.
and we gonna keep speaking on it. I am. I know I will.
Yep.
I enjoy it.
Javier Valencia, what's good, my brother? Salute to you.
It's
Just Dewey, what it do?
creative space. What's good, Brody? What's
Man,
going on with
had to go get my roll up,
you?
so I can roll up, put my first one of the day up in the air.
Uh-huh.
You know
Oh
what
yeah,
I'm saying?
you late. You're a little behind, bro. Yes, a
Hey,
little
hey, hey,
behind.
hey. You know, it is what it is. I'm
Uh-huh.
tardy, but I'm tardy to the party.
Uh-huh.
I'm tardy to the party.
Uh-huh. It's all good. Man, we here. I got one lit myself. It's gonna be a relaxed day for me, man. Make sure of it.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna turn up, man.
Yeah.
Casey Boy, Jay, Javier, Eric, DP. What's going on with y'all, bro?
DP Rocker, what's good, my brother? TWT in the building. My boy Casey boy, damn it, man. TWT in the building. Go ahead and hit me. Give him that flame one time. Hey.
Yes, dude.
Mhm.
This dude right here, man. What's up, y'all? What's up, K, DP, Rocket? What's going on, family? What it
Give him
is?
that two-piece flame special. Extra crispy and dark.
So stupid.
Give him
Bruh.
that flame extra crispy and dark. Yes, darkness, bitch.
I swear something is wrong with you.
Mhm.
My just Kevin talk about 5. There is no cure for you. There is no help for you. I'm like, damn. I thought about it and I was like, you know what?
Yo.
Well, goddamn it, Yoda.
I had
What's
to come
up?
to this motherfucking party right here. Shit.
What's
Yeah,
good,
man.
Jay?
Go to the party with
Man.
the family. How's everybody doing, goddamn, this afternoon? Hope everybody
You
good.
Hey.
On fire. TWT that's on fire all the time on this bitch 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
Great
Man,
way
my
to start
man
the day.
Yoda come in with the energy like he just smoked some good kush and got some good nookie, boy. Yo,
I got,
I'm
Mhm.
to the party.
I get the
My
Mhm.
nigga, my man's
man.
rejuvenated. He got some rest. He done went to sleep.
Dog, I got my
I mean,
cheese eggs going on right here. Got these black
mm-hmm.
runs. Gotta go to
Mm-hmm.
work tonight, so I ain't worrying about the booty.
Yeah. My boy said he got the runs that's gonna have him higher than the NFL punt. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
this dude here, bruh.
Yeah, you know me. Ain't no help or no cure for me, goddamn. I am fine. I was normals, boss.
Yes, you are. Bless your heart.
Mm-hmm. Bless your heart. You got to deal with my black ass.
You know what? That's a valid goddamn point, little
I
dude.
didn't ask for you to agree. You should have just
Oh,
laughed.
my bad.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Goddamn your soul. I didn't tell you to agree with me. You was like, nah, you not there. You okay. This nigga talking about that's a valid damn point. Get your ass on. Goddamn your soul, I tell you.
You supposed to respect that.
Nah,
You know, you
know
don't get it
what
right
I'm
every
doing.
now and then.
That's why we work well together, woman. You know, the yin and the yang. Mm-hmm.
Yep, pretty much.
Mhm.
But you know, hey, dude, You gonna have that little deucer running around that bitch giving you the dewies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's gonna be. Feel like it's gonna be another boy for some reason too. I'm just having a feeling.
I tell you, man.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you.
Or I just feel like it's a boy coming. Her ass already got the pregnant walk. Already. It's already got
Early in
it.
the game.
I said, damn, yo. She gonna be just peaceful as hell. She gonna be a peaceful pregnant person.
Get him.
She be chilling.
Well, somebody got to make babies around this party.
Mm-hmm.
So we appreciate
I
y'all.
guess it came at a good time. Shit, she done got switched her position at work, upped her bag, and said, man, let's go ahead and do what we do.
Yeah, man. You was putting in more than YouTube work.
Appreciate you, okay?
You had 300, you had 500 round drum clips. That nigga said, "I'm finna pull out the chopper, nigga. I'm finna shoot up everything. What you gonna hit? Everything, nigga. You missing nothing, nigga. I'm getting the whole rooter to the tutor, nigga. He even picked up the shells.
I'm telling you, A1 was good with it, man.
That nigga picked up the shells, put them in a pocket. He's like, nigga, you ain't gonna find no gun, the residue, no goddamn traces on these bullets, nigga. I got the shells. He got a shell catcher on that bitch.
Shit. Man, I'm telling you, man. Kids running around
just
here
with that unlimited GTA clip on over here and shit.
Cheat code is in.
Boy,
run out
that
of ammo.
said.
Run out. Unlimited. Jay, what's good, Jay?
My nigga put in heat up GTA. He put in the super swimmer code, boy.
Telling you,
super
man.
swimmer.
Unlimited ammo.
They like, nigga, your leg tied yet? My leg's tied.
Hell no. Nope. You know what I'm saying?
That my nigga was making videos and it's like, hey, don't do that. Nigga, let me pause this video. Let me pause this edit clip right here. I gotta go edit some lips, goddamn. You gotta go edit some goddamn lips, boy. All right, cool.
So I'm telling you, man. Shit.
Oh man, y'all is crazy. Y'all need help, man. Who the hell am I to be telling somebody they need help, right?
Shit, I'm trying to tell you, I stopped saying the shit.
Because we all need it. Yeah. Safe to say.
At some point in time,
Yeah.
I'm chilling, minding my own business, and I stay out the motherfucking way.
I really found some highlights of one of the fights that I went to. I caught myself on camera. Let me see if I go find it again.
Oh, that's dope, man.
Caught myself at one of the fights at the Prudential Center.
Only on camera. Only on camera.
I'm over here working on another interview for the fan, man. We got to it's time to.
I'm about to say, D Frizzle, how you gonna have your ass up here and ain't said nothing? God damn it, Dwayne.
Yeah.
Speak, nigga, speak.
Damn fighters that act like men.
Where's the laugh at, bro? We was waiting for the laugh to come in because there's been some funny shit said. And we ain't heard your voice. You all right?
I ain't heard this nigga say nothing. Check in. Roll call. Dwayne, are you here?
Oh, you okay?
That motherfucker, goddamn! I keep tight.
Watch out now,
man.
This fool can't handle it. That's my dog. There you go.
What's up, D Freezy? What's up, bro?
Hey, you hear K told me, K said I need to slow down in the NBA fantasy. What I do? I ain't did nothing yet.
Right.
I see what you put in the chat.
I gotta do what this do next week, man. Shit.
You realize I had a bad night and I still got a over 100-point lead?
It's all right, though. I ain't worrying about it.
I know. We gonna have a good one, man.
Yeah. You know,
we're gonna have a good one.
Personal, man. You know.
Hey.
It's fun. It's all fun with the fam, man. Brandon House, what's good, my dude? What's good, man?
I'm gonna be more competitive next season, goddammit. Fuck that shit. Be a nice this. Just had to get that
Hey,
out.
do y'all know who Brian Norman Jr. fighting this weekend?
No, who?
I'm asking. I don't know.
I don't know, D.
I'll look
I
it
haven't
up.
heard anyone spoke.
Nigga say, I'm asking, nigga. I need to know. Tell me, goddamn, that's my
Brian
fighter.
Norman's fighting this
Yeah,
weekend.
that's
That's
my
all I
motherfucking
heard.
fighter. I need to
That's
know
all
if
I
I'm
heard.
gonna get
Brian
a
Norman's
knockout
fighting
or if
this
we're
weekend.
gonna get a unanimous decision.
Oh
Who is
man,
fighting?
what
Somebody
is
we don't
wrong
know.
with y'all?
He hasn't been spoken of. Somebody is most likely going to be
Wait, that nigga's like, nah, nigga, I don't know. Tell me, nigga. I need to know who he fighting. I don't
80%
know.
chance he's going to
I need
kill
a
this
couple of more of
person.
my fighters on that card. I need Xander on that card.
Oh yeah, I'm not
Shit.
in a boxing
I
fantasy.
need Nico Ali Walsh on that
Oh
card.
no, you can get in the other league, Crush. He started another division.
He did.
Oh yeah,
I
you in
might
another
just
league.
get in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, T. Know you around this mother effer somewhere, goddamn. Been
I
summoned.
need
Gotta see what's
Xander
going on
fighting.
league,
I need Nico fighting. I already got Brian Norman. I need
Nico, oh my
three or
God,
four
I can't
fights.
stand that.
Hey.
I hear it.
Hey,
Nico.
y'all put an APB out and check on We Talk because I'm abusing his ass in fantasy basketball.
I seen it, Bob. I said,
He shouldn't have talked shit to me on Sunday. You
I
play
know.
me the next following day. You shouldn't tell me you was gonna whoop my ass. I took that shit personal.
I remember.
Hey, on your ass, We Talk.
What you
Hey, and guess what? I traded him Kyrie. I got KD. KD hurt, and I'm still busting his ass without even KD. Imagine if I had KD playing.
Oh,
D free. Oh my God. If KD
you
was
probably, if KD was playing, you probably be up close to 1,000 right now.
googly goo, grits with the gravy. Shit.
Cause what you up like 300-400?
And you just
Shit,
did the trade with it.
damn near 3. Yeah, I did it on Sunday and turned around and played on Monday.
Yeah. So you played them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and today is Thursday. I mean, no, today is Wednesday. So you got them again today.
No,
so
today Thursday.
Today
Thursday.
Thursday.
You had it right the first time.
Oh yeah,
Thursday.
today Thursday. That's why I'm tripping. Today Thursday. So yeah, you played them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Today's Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
And then you probably would have been up damn near 1,000 points.
Because I told him, what I tell him, I said, bro, you had your best day yesterday. You put up like 440 something. Nigga, I put up 560. That ain't enough. It ain't enough. You gotta come with some more. I'm about to hit 1,500 points already.
Only reason why OTB is hanging around because of my motherfucking stars. They sat down yesterday. I'm like, God damn.
And I'm about to add one more person.
I'm like, can I get these motherfuckers to play a consistent week? I haven't had not one single star play every single day of the week. I mean, every single game of the week.
Right.
If they had a game during the week, they sat down at least once or twice. I haven't had not one single one play every single game that they had during the week.
Look at that right there. Look at that. I'm almost up 300. He at 1172. I'm at 1459. He 13 points from being down 300. And he gonna have his best chance to try to make some ground. Because he got Donovan Mitchell, LaMelo Ball, and Kyrie. Josh Hart and Grayson Allen. This is gonna be his best day to try to make up some ground. But I still got But I still got Van Fleet, Anthony Simmons, Jason Tatum, Plumlee. You know what I'm saying? Connaughton starts for fucking for the Bucks. And I got his back up.
Case boy said millionaire babies.
Get it? Case of War here. Boy, Case of War and T-ass had me dying yesterday.
Oh man, y'all are
okay. It's 1 hour till I'm about to whoop your ass. Well, come on and bring it, goddammit, because you're gonna need it. Boy, this shit been funny as hell. So this gonna be his best day. I'm finna pick up one more player.
I was off work when this shit started, because I wouldn't have been able to get no damn work done. Laughing at T and K yesterday.
Oh yeah, yeah, them niggas are here. Yeah, and so like I told him, like it's gonna be tougher sledding because Kyrie is gonna be the number one option. You think Boston don't know that he's gonna be the number one option? Of course they do. Of course they do. There's no Durant. So who they think the ball is going to be ran through? Kyrie, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And you playing against Boston, one of the better teams in the league. You're gonna need somebody else to step up major. You got two other viable candidates that can, but they ain't no goddamn Kevin. And then Portland played Cleveland. So Donovan Mitchell and them got to play against D. Lillard and Anthony Simmons himself. We'll see. See how that goes down. Yeah, no. It would go like that. But it don't matter. He could make up a little bit of ground, 100 points or something. It ain't gonna matter because tomorrow I'm gonna smack his ass again. I'm gonna smack his ass again tomorrow because he got his Monday, Wednesday lineup in. That Wednesday lineup, they can't touch me if their last name was Hand. He gonna get outscored at least 150 points every time that lineup step on the court. Not happening. Go get that boy some help. Jay Miller, what's good with you, bro? Throw that man a lifeline. Go help him out, Quee. He needs some help. He going for all these Duke players and shit. All these niggas don't start, Fulio. You got some Duke players, and they back up some of my players. Go ahead and run it. I gave you a lifeline. Told you that nigga don't play. You might want to get him off. You kept his ass anyway. Goddamn your soul. Yo bad. You got nothing. Trying to help we talk out. Like you told him. I love your enthusiasm, we talk.
Right. That was a bad, hey, that was a bad deal in my opinion. But hey, y'all worked that on that how y'all wanted to. But me personally, nah. I need what I need, and I'm gonna keep what I got. Especially when it comes to my Blue Devils, I ain't getting rid of them. Absolutely not.
Yeah, it is what it is. Because he guard heavy, he gonna need something else. He want to keep them, but if he don't want to keep getting his ass whooped, he gonna have to make some changes. He gonna have to make.
He gonna have to unask somebody or somebody's. He gonna have to unask them.
Yeah, he want because they Duke University. You got some of them that starting, they doing well. Some of them doing well, but some of them they second fiddle. And guess what? I'm gonna play their ass like a fiddle when you come up against my team. I got niggas that start. If they don't start, they the sixth man. They getting buckets. What you getting? Buckets? You getting them buckets, now? Get them buckets.
Yeah, it'll be all right. So they said. So I was reading. So is playing. Is he ready to play? RJ Barrett?
Yeah, he played last night.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, he busted ass last night. First game back.
Go ahead, Blue Devils. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he busted ass last night.
As he should.
Hey, case of what? Yeah, he talking about he got it on the back end. You ain't gonna get it on the back end. Now when I got full lineups the rest of the damn week, you ain't got no chance on the back end. You gonna play against the niggas you played against the beginning of the week.
Y'all funny though.
All right, not to interrupt. Salute to the panel and chat, but ain't no motherfucker can talk after he get beat by 1,100 goddamn points. We talk about it, get his ass somewhere and sit down.
I knew you was gonna say
that. This your A1 reminder. If you get your ass beat by 1,000, you can't say shit. You on timeout for a week. No Twitter fingers, none of that bud energy, none of that.
Hey, dog, come on now. You can't say shit if in the first 3 days you almost down 300 points in the first 3 days. Today is just now Thursday.
I saw hey, five. Put that motherfucker, put that goddamn dream team on his ass. Make his ass curl up in the corner again. I had him on suicide watch. Make his ass curl up in the corner again. Give that
Yeah.
No,
motherfucker PTSD.
hey, this one gonna really hurt because he's actually setting the lineups. He's setting the lineups, and he are making his adjustments. Like I said, he went from it was 332 and a half to 439. That's Monday. Then we went to 399 versus my 458. He has not outscored me in no day. Yesterday, 440 and a half to 562. I'm like, it's glaring. Like, bro, you can't keep up. You can't keep up. You ain't got enough. I'm
Hey,
trying to tell him. Now
don't
I'm even more of a problem. I ain't gonna hit no 3,000 this week, but I'm gonna be damn near close to it again.
don't cut his ass no break, boss. Don't miss out on the player. Don't let no player go injured. Should I trade a player just so you to have a full roster?
Mhm.
I mean, we gonna make an example of we talk ass. We talk gonna turn into I talk or no talk. Goddamn
I talk ready to
Yeah,
go.
that's it, boy.
I'm gonna mute his ass. This ain't gonna be mute talk. Goddamn.
Hey,
Don't do
yeah,
us like that.
hey,
Don't
yeah. I
do us
heard him
like
yesterday
that.
talking about, yeah, we just getting started. I'm like, we talk. We 72 hours into this week. You play me again. You 0-3 Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You may have the higher total for the day. You might. He might.
That ain't gonna
And
mean
that,
shit.
hey, and that's a strong might. But you almost 300 points down. You know, you can have a 400 plus day. I'm still gonna add points too. Mhm. Like,
Hey,
Jason Tatum might drop 100 today by himself. Mhm.
but if
Ben Fleet may drop 100 by himself today.
hold on. If he get beat by 1,000 by you, bro, you get to pick a playoff 15 that you won't.
I was, man,
If he get beat by 1,000 by you, bro, we get to pick a playoff 15 that we won't, man. We gonna put his ass in timeout. He got to go for a full bench for a week.
Oh man.
Um, he got to be.
I put it like this: if you actively playing and you get beat by 500 and you actively playing, that's kind of
That's all
that that
bad.
that mean you would have needed probably 2 days to try to win. So that means he beat you by 2 days basically. That ain't good. Like if you playing and you competitive and you got people just they line up every week, like you shouldn't. No, 200 is probably the most you should get beat by and you playing. If you know what you're doing and you actually in tune. 500, 600, 700. No way. Not if I'm playing. I didn't even have a squad. I had it and gave A1 and 88 and AB close ass games. Now, shit, they gonna have hell on wheels. Straight up, they gonna have hell. And I'm talking about we came down to the wire the last day fucking around with their ass. That's why I said, don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be in the playoffs with y'all. I have KD and Tatum rocking alternating days. I see y'all then. Cause I'm on I gotta go streaking. It's gonna be another tough week next week. But I gotta go ahead and get my man Crush the L. I don't want to do it because that's my dog. Much love for. But I gotta go ahead and do it because then I gotta upset T ass too. You know what I'm saying? He think, oh yeah, you got Harden and Halliburton and all that. They don't drop 100 every night, my nigga. Just know they don't drop 100 every night. And them niggas better be healthy. They better be healthy when he play me. Because if he don't, and you let me get ahead in the first 3 days, good luck.
Hey, not to interrupt you, but Casey boy, you little old geezer, you can quit disrespecting my team, man. I'm gonna drown your ass in that goddamn similar or not similar. I'm gonna drown your ass. I'm gonna drown your ass in that insure you be drinking.
Yeah,
You ain't like that, man. Something's wrong with you.
Quit disrespecting my team, man. I'm gonna rub Bengay all over his goddamn mustache and keep fucking with my team, man.
Then they say run Ben Gay on his mustache. You
Goddamn
fucking
Randy
idiot.
Johnson looking motherfucker. He gonna leave my goddamn my goddamn team alone, man. Motherfucker out here. Phil Jackson Jr. Phil Jackson Jr. looking motherfucker gonna leave my team alone. That Kevin McHale looking motherfucker, goddamn it.
Yeah, I'm about to you gonna choke me on this damn herb, boy. Goddamn.
Boy, food.
Like this. I just don't understand.
I be trying to be peaceful, man. I was trying to be loving today. I didn't cut
Wait a
nobody.
minute. A1, how you gonna say K look like Randy Watson?
This dude is
I
stupid.
said Randy Johnson. Remember the old Marlins
that
pitcher?
baseball player.
Oh, I was about to say, damn.
Goddamn. He got a Randy Johnson looking ass.
Yeah, leave my damn team alone. I was choosing peace today, goddamn it. I was making.
Well, here you go. Go
I
ahead,
was making
K.
a conscious effort, goddamn it.
Unleash your shit, K. Go ahead, K.
Peace, man. What the hell?
Yeah. I was making a conscious effort to be peaceful today. I didn't do nothing to
You ain't
nobody.
making no conscious effort to do shit. You never peaceful.
I was being
choose violence every day.
I was being peaceful. I ate my breakfast in peace. I didn't stab the plate. I didn't do anything. I was eating, you know what I'm saying, normal.
I can go at you with, man, is your Lakers, man. They suck. And
see, look.
I hate that you team, man. You know, I feel for you, man, but
can't feel for me, motherfucker. We got 18 championships. Your hate is only fuel. We wipe our ass with your tears, man. We wipe our ass with your tears.
This is the day, man. This is the day. And tonight, Dallas gonna kick the damn Lakers' ass, man.
What you want to bet on, K?
It's gonna make LeBron feel like he needs to retire.
What you want to bet on, K? Get the hate out your heart, old man.
You say the Lakers gonna beat Dallas.
Get the hate out the heart, old man. It's all right, man.
Well, I don't know. I don't know who's injured. I got to look at the lineup first.
Yeah.
That's Casey boy. He always start with me. Today he started. I didn't say nothing, man. I was peace. I came in peace today. I didn't say no
I'm sorry
jokes.
for that shit too, man. I'm sorry that you're a Lakers fan too. Damn, dude. I can't help y'all.
Who you a fan of? Okay, which player today? What's your team for today?
I ain't playing nothing in basketball.
Oh, so you just gonna hate regardless? Okay, you just gonna hate
They're all
regardless.
fucking millionaire babies, man. They all fucking soft as fuck, man. Fucking bruise their fucking hippies out for fucking 2 weeks. Fucking bruised hip or fucking sore. He's sore. This one's sore. This one got a bruised toe. This one got a bruised finger. God damn these dudes, man. They out every fucking day.
That's because you do realize all the players back from your generation from the 16th century. You know, them motherfuckers is either dead, crippled, or can't read right. You know that,
But
right?
they played like men though. God damn it.
They play like men, and now they act like babies because they can't even take care. They can't wipe their own asses. You want to live for today, or die today, or live today and die tomorrow.
But these motherfuckers today, look at them, man. By the time they 30, they gonna fucking be in a wheelchair. God damn. Motherfuckers all motherfuckers need some geriatric shoes or some kind of shit, man. I don't know what the fuck they need, man. These motherfuckers got foot injuries every day. These motherfuckers got foot injuries, man. Never heard that shit before in my life, man. When Magic Johnson and them were playing, you didn't hear that shit, man. Foot injuries and fucking toe injuries and fucking heel injuries and elbow injuries, man. What the fuck? Motherfuckers played, man. They were hurt. Oh well, they got in there, played, man. Son of a bitch. These motherfuckers here soft as fuck, man. Millionaire babies. They got all that money, made them soft, man. I'm telling y'all. Football the same way, man. Football the same way. They ain't got to play hard no more, man, once they make all that money.
I believe it.
Yeah. Crazy, man. This is my first year actually paying attention to this shit. Basketball, man, these motherfuckers here, boy.
Hey, injuries pop up every 10 minutes, huh, K?
Yeah,
Boy,
talk about
they,
God damn.
hey, they could be having your lineup playing, and it could be 3 hours for the game, such and such as day to day. Bitch, you been clear all day.
I
What
know it.
happened? Hey,
Damn it.
nigga, how you day to day? Like,
It might have been like that for a long time. I don't know because I ain't paid attention to it. But damn, man, this is my first time paying attention to basketball. Son of a bitch, these dudes get hurt a lot. They're not even hurt. Most of the time, they're not even hurt. They're not hurt at all. Most of the time, they fucking sore. I got a sore elbow. I'm gonna be out for fucking a week. You know, I got a sore foot. I'm gonna be out 3 weeks. What the hell, man? Good Lord, these motherfuckers here, man. I should have been in
Anthony
that game
Mazzano.
last night, man. I should have been in that game last night. Y'all have hurt me
Anthony
last night.
Mazzano, what's good? What's good, eh?
It's good with it.
I'll see who the Hawks gonna play next, man. So I can go to their game.
Shit.
John is playing like a bitch last night.
Elbin, please. Elbin, please. Woo. This shit over here beating my back out, boy. God damn it.
Literally.
Woo. These mixed blunts be hitting different, be kicking like a monkey punch. God damn it. I gotta give me some water. My chest on fire, god damn it. No, it tear your ass up and you can't hit it for a couple minutes. You gotta let your shit cool off a little bit or clear out. You're like, all right, I'm ready to smoke again. Hush it up, Quee. God damn your soul. She be laughing and shit. Like,
this is what I do when y'all are talking and I be over there with him, or if I'm at home and all of y'all are cutting up, I just be laughing. That's why I don't get shit done.
Oh no, J Mill, that wasn't mine. That was somebody backing up. I'm outside. The only smoke detector that's gonna go off out here and let some shit on fire.
I think that was dang. You really heard that? I think that was from my end. It ain't in my house. It's I think it's like that the hall or something. I heard that shit going on.
Blunt y'all fire up constantly, man. God damn. I'm a bitch.
Cause I be smoking some shit. I run Quee at her own car. She'll be smoking up black smell. That's enough. I gotta go.
You got it. I'm going in the house.
I turbo take a long pull. Now I blow all this shit right in her face.
See how you do me, Jess?
Hell yeah,
I be trying to mind my own business. See, I'm a good one. I be trying to get out the way and I don't even take it blunt from him. He smoke. What he do, he smoke it all by himself. And he want to take the biggest, blow all that damn smoke in my damn face with one big old puff. Well, goodbye. I'm leaving.
Hell yeah, I bet you can't pass a drug test now.
Hell no.
Who can't pass the drug test?
Yeah, no.
It's about me.
Quee couldn't pass it hanging out with your ass. Hell no.
Man.
Hey, look. She got 3 years worth of it, so goddamn boy. Ooh wee man. Ooh wee.
Now, man, big time.
See how you do me?
Cause I be smoking some fingers, boy. Some Shaq fingers. I roll up some. I don't know. And when I grab my sweet, if I squeeze the blunt, I should feel my contents inside. That's just me. Like I'm telling you, if that shit is small, a little bit, I'm not finna smoke that shit. I tell you, you can smoke it by your damn self. I can't. That ain't gonna do shit for me. You ain't gonna do nothing but irritate or give me a headache. I'm smoking paper.
Yeah, give me a fucking headache. Paper blunt.
Oh,
Don't want it. You get
what
that
the hell
headache.
is wrong? What the hell is wrong with your Abdul Gotham?
Take you and that fucking Capri Sun straw. The fuck up out of here, bro. I remember my man walked up to me talking about some blunt for blunt, and he had a fucking entourage with like a 0.3. The amount of disrespect that I felt, I ain't even had the words. I left. I was in a barber shop. I fucking left. And I don't even remember getting a haircut. That shit aggravated me so bad. I just left. Says, you know what? I'm out of here. You know the entourage has got to have a paper, and then you got a .3. Like, bro, what you mean, blah for blah? I ought to chop you in your fucking throat for saying that to me, bro. Like, what? Instant aggravation. I got the fuck up out of there, man. I'm out.
Oh man.
You take your entourage, all that fucking paper, and that .3, and go get a headache by yourself, bro. Pull up. You done rolling that shit, it's gonna look like an incense. Tell me it's not. You go out of here, bro. I want a fucking headache, bro. I actually like to smoke
Anthony, what you talking about?
Yeah.
The guys, they only play when they want to play? What are you talking about?
Who that? Oh, nah, dude walked up with a little ass fucking nugget of weed, talking about a blunt for blunt, a long ass, big ass entourage, all that damn paper. It pissed me off immediately. Yeah,
and
that same dude called me a couple days ago too. I forgot to call him back.
I ain't want to call that dude back.
Yeah, right. I have to think about this story, man. I just got a good mind and not ever call.
I need a half ounce to fucking roll 2 blunts, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. They be on it, man.
Who be on it?
That owl.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm a Pisces. I don't know what you're talking about.
Boy, I tell you what.
My sign is a fish.
I bet it is.
Me and Errol got that real fish, big fish over here. Megalodon shit.
Y'all had this. So I'm about to go so I can laugh over here to my own craziness, laughing at y'all.
I just rolled the raw papers now.
I'm into 2 things. I roll up game, or I'm rolling up a rap. I'm good.
Bye, y'all. I'm going back in the chat.
All right, my love.
Bye. He said, panel, bring this on this load measurement bullshit that LeBron, Kawhi, Durant, Paul, George, and Kyrie are on. Once they retire, the NBA is going to take that away.
Nah, because it's going to be some more fucked up body ass folks. That's why it's gonna be some more people on their way.
Next older group moving in their place.
What's up, man? It's gonna be some. Here you go, right here. It's gonna be some other folks that's brittled up, broke up, but still good as hell. All right, like the first 2 months, you ain't gonna be on your back to backs. Once you get in your groove and you feel better, then you'll start playing multiple back to backs, and that's how they doing players now. Especially if they had an injury.
Making them millions, boy, and he plays like 50 games a year.
No. The lowest he done played was 66. I can say what they want about him, but that bastard be on the court.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Blame the way these players are on this load management BS that Kyrie, KD, once those guys retire, all the older generation, the younger generation is not going to be on that. Like, I don't really think guys like what's his name, the guy in Memphis, Ja and Luka would want to do that load management where they'll probably go to the Players Association and renegotiate and take that away.
They still in that younger part though, to where they still score a lot right now.
So like to be honest, point, bro.
Ever since Kyrie and KD came back, they ain't really on no load management. They balling. He got hurt. They on the floor every game.
No, before that they were on load management.
Not really. KD was kept getting injured. That's why he was out. Not for load management. Not KD.
You got to cook on it too. That the fact that KD came off of season-ending injuries that he was recovering from. So they ain't load management. It's the fact that they don't. You got to look at it this way, bro. If you invest in $500 million or $250 million in the 2 players, and that's your investment, you're gonna go to them and have a conversation of, look, we're going to here for the long haul and the longevity of things. We're not gonna have you try to. Probably, yeah, I can find it.
So you blame the load management mentality on LeBron, Paul George, and and Kawhi more than KD and Kyrie?
No, say that again, Tony. I missed that. My bad.
Do you blame the load management mentality on LeBron, LeBron, Kawhi, and PG? Then
It's not a blame. It's an obvious fact. When load management became a thing and became an actual title or something, where did that come from? Who is the most known person to say load management? What's the first person that comes to mind?
LeBron.
Everybody's gonna say Kawhi.
LBJ.
Kawhi is the first person that vindicted what load management was. Why? Because he had the situation that happened in San Antonio, and he came back from there and started doing what load management. LeBron don't have load, man. You gotta think of the mileage LeBron has on his body. He understands and listens to his body. Why do you think he ain't until now is when he started having these injuries that involved him to sit out for long periods of time? That's why it started happening.
William
Because he started playing more.
What's good, William Old School? Salute.
So him, you don't invest that much money in your body and not listen to your body when you understand you playing the long game, not the short game.
So, it's another point. No matter what the player wants to do, if the team says he's not playing, they not gonna play.
No, A1 hoops. That's what I'm asking you. Let's say once the older guys retire, like a LeBron, Kawhi, and stuff like that. Do you think the younger players go to the Players Association and ask them to renegotiate the what's it called, their thing, and take that load management outside of the contracts?
And honestly, they don't give a damn about it, because as long as they can play, they don't care about no load management. If they
that's what I'm asking. Do you think they ask the Players Association to take that out of the collective bargain?
They're not even thinking about that, because they're gonna be old at one point, and they're gonna feel like, hey, they might need it one day. They not worried about it. They don't give a damn about the load management. It is what it is. And if they happen to play the Lakers or the damn Clippers and Paul George and PG and Kawhi out, they like, shit, that's y'all bad. We finna bust y'all ass. Shit, they don't care nothing about that. They about to get their stats, their numbers, and try to win that game.
You think the younger generation really doesn't focus on that type of stuff? Like the younger generation of basketball players?
They ain't worrying about it. They just worrying about winning, stats, and getting paid. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what the younger generation, they want to hoop, win, and get paid. That's all they want to do. They ain't worrying about how everybody else do theirs. They like, hey, I'm making $20 million a year. Say less. I don't give a damn what nobody else do. If I'm making $20 million a year, I don't give a damn. Me and my team straight, I'm gonna go keep producing. That's all I need to do.
That's a fact.
Since most of you guys on the panel are old school basketball fans, do you agree with my generation putting Steph Curry in the top of as one of the greatest players of all time?
Wait, say that again.
Being that you guys are probably older basketball fans, like you saw the players in the 90s, 80s, and 90s and stuff like that. Do you agree with my generation who've only seen the 2000s players putting a guy like putting guys like Steph and Clay in the greatest of all time conversation?
So let me I guess correct the age limit of that. I'm in the same
greatest shooter.
Pass your ass. My bad.
I'm in the same generation. I didn't see 80s, and I saw a little bit.
I thought you were. The way you talk, you seem like you're older. You're an older guy, A1. That's why.
That nigga is old. I seen it all.
That
nigga
is old. That nigga like 50.
This nigga, you ain't got no damn sense.
Yeah,
nah,
see, did you hear
that, Five?
Me and A1, the youngest two on the panel. I'm 34.
What are you talking? Wait, you guys are 20. You're in your 20s?
No, we're not 30.
I'm in my. I'm 32.
Okay,
but you just said that.
No, the way you were saying it, you were speaking like you was like 44 or 45, and you know what I'm saying, you like You got to see the
No,
people
because the way
in
you
the
guys
80s.
talk about the sport of boxing and basketball and stuff,
Uh,
you
oh
seem
no,
like you guys
we
are
know
older.
about it because
They
we do
just know the
homework.
No.
history. They know the history.
We
Yeah.
we done went
study the
back.
sport.
They know basketball. Shit.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
I'm the youngest on this platform. I'm 24, but I study this shit and I talk like I'm the oldest.
He is the
D
oldest.
free
Nobody
100. He 104. Goddamn it.
No,
No, that's Case the boy. That's 104. D free is
Nah,
D free 40.
but and to your question, they not on for as the greatest players. They for the greatest shooters. That they in that category for sure.
Yeah.
But for
Yeah.
like the greatest
They're in
players,
the
nah.
they're in the category of best shooters of all time, not best players.
no, I'm talking about everybody younger. No, I'm talking about everybody younger than under 30. Like I talk to a lot of people who are basketball fans, and they consider everybody under. I talk to a lot of basketball fans who are under 30, and the younger millennial generation, like the ones that were
I'm
born
gonna put them as
in the 2000s. They say that Steph and
no. I
Clay
hear what
are.
you're saying.
Yeah,
They had a
that's
good
just
run,
them.
man.
Yeah, I
They
hear what you're
truly.
saying. I still will put them as the best players, best shooters. Yeah, not best
Yeah.
players.
No.
I wouldn't even
But
put him.
and I think the younger generation also that you're talking to, they're in love with glitz and glamour of like highlights and shit. Like us, the majority of us, we like that seeing motherfuckers footwork. We like seeing like defense more than anything. Yeah, we you know what I'm saying. And nowadays, all you seeing is people pulling up from half court. Everybody want to be Steph because the motherfucker showed he got range.
And you know the other argument I get into, they say these are hardcore LeBron fans. They say LeBron would be able to dominate in the 80s and 90s.
He would.
He'd have hung in there with everybody else. Yeah, of course.
I'm not a fan of LeBron like that, but I'm also not a LeBron hater. But yeah, he absolutely would. Why? Because the motherfucker is built. He built like a Mack truck and got the speed of a goddamn wide receiver.
Yeah.
So all it would
The
have
reason
to
why
take is a
I disagree
mentality
with that,
mindset and change.
A1. The reason why I disagree with that a little bit is because LeBron is used to I don't think he would handle the constant physicality of the 80s. I know he's big, but he's used to getting all the fouls he wants, and I don't think guys like
Man.
Magic or
Five. Let me do this one.
All right.
So, Ed, to rebuttal what you just said, and you said you don't think he would, that's because you're looking at today's mindset and mentality of the timeline which he's playing in. Imagine him having to readjust his mind, get that mentality of, okay, this is the physicality I got to deal with. Cool. That's easy for him to do. Him playing in a time and age where he's playing now, where it's more 3-point driven and predicated off of skill sets like that, and he's still able to dominate. You got to look at both sides of that spectrum, bro. You got to keep that in mind. He played against teams. Every time this motherfucker go to the lane, he gets fouled. It's whether he gets the call or not is a big difference. If you look at every single game, the physicality of the hits he takes, the people he's playing against centers, he's playing against fours, he's playing against five, and then he's having to do everything he's having to do from an energy perspective and everything he's doing. Him being able to mentally adjust to the way they play back then would be easy as shit for him. Why? The motherfucker grew up in the trenches and made it out.
Yeah,
and he started making longevity decisions.
You think he can handle the physicality of
where he could handle
with
Hey,
most of the
hold
centers
on,
today?
real quick. Hold on. Exactly, Quee. He couldn't buy a foul for a long time because the way he played was so physical, dunking on people so bad coming into the career, he wouldn't even get a foul. He'll just take off and dunk on their ass, and he'd clearly get fouled, and they wouldn't do nothing because his style of his play. Oh,
but the traditional. You don't really have traditional centers now, guys. But what I'm saying, I don't think he can deal with constantly going down the lane. Do you think he can handle the physicality of a guy like the centers like a Robert Parrish or a guy like Kareem?
I got a question for you. Did Jordan do it? Yes or no?
Kareem was slowing down by the time Jordan came in.
No, I'm not. You said from a physicality standpoint, I'm asking, did Jordan handle the physicality back then?
Yeah, because the
okay, so
the
he handled it,
the
right?
difference is the college back then was physical too. college basketball back then was physical as well.
Well, we're not talking about college. We're talking about the fact that he handled the physicality, but who is bigger? Who is bigger and stronger? MJ will admit that himself. It's a mentality thing, bro. Trust me. If Jordan can handle it, if Dominique Wilkins can handle it, Larry Bird can handle it, it's a mindset thing that kind of separates them from what most people think that LeBron lacks.
No, LeBron's big enough. He could have handled that shit, man.
Yeah,
But like this,
easy. Trust me.
His game is physical, so you have to have a physical mindset to play a physical game.
Oh, my mistake. I meant to say, do you guys think a KD or Kawhi can handle that?
Yeah,
Kawhi could. My bad. Go ahead, Fi.
Yeah, Kawhi and KD. Cause look,
how about KD?
Yeah, he's smart. He'll shoot over the physicality. See what I'm saying? He has an advantage that a lot of people wish they had.
I don't know about
KD.
KD.
7 foot? Hell yeah.
KD against the bad boys of Detroit? I don't know. KD would get hurt.
KD started getting hurt later. For the longest, he really didn't have injuries like that though.
No.
Do you guys think the people
there with the bad boys of Detroit?
Right.
Man.
Do you guys think? Do you think fans overplay the hand checking? Overplay the hand checking aspect of that era?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Where you saw like a guy like what is it called?
Dylan Starks or somebody. Yeah.
Do you think they overplay that? And
Joe Dumars. I mean, they were just. Hand checking really just keeping a hand or knowing where your player is.
I don't think a guy like Steph, being that Steph's a great shooter, I don't think he can handle him specifically. That hand checking would affect his shooting, to be honest.
See, but look, IQ, they smart players. Like if they want to get over aggressive, you outsmart somebody when they get aggressive. And see, Steph can shoot. If you give him the slightest little bit of room to shoot, he can get it off. KD is 7 foot with guard handles. Only thing he has to do is get very little separation and just shoot right over you at mid range.
No, but the issue is, I don't think they can handle. Steph can handle the constant man-to-man defense that they played back then. Because
we can say that we won't know because they not there. You know what I'm saying?
Have you guys noticed it's more isolation right now? You didn't see a lot of isolation offense or isolation defense back then.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't really a lot of isolation defenses back in the 80s and 90s. Do you guys agree?
They were one-on-one all the time.
There was isolation.
3-point shooting.
All the time. What are you talking about? All the time. What you getting the ball one-on-one on the elbow, on the block? People made space and let them work one-on-one.
That was isolation.
No. I thought that was man-to-man defense.
Man-to-man is one-on-one. That's ISO.
I thought ISO was different than man-to-man.
Well, so what you're saying is pretty much like in today's day and age where let's say Kyrie gets a pick and roll, he bags the ball, passes it, gets the ball back, and they flatten out all side and let him go one-on-one. That's what you mean by ISO, or are you confusing the two?
No, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so that's the same thing. It's one-on-one. It's literally picking a matchup and that's isolating it to go one-on-one with him. But yeah, they had it back then. You had Larry Bird cooking the shit out of people back then. Like go back and look at his highlights. You'll see he would flatten out and pick his spot, whether he'd go on the block or however he'll get this matchup to where he wants them to be, and then he'll go to work on it.
And another thing, our generation also disrespects a guy like Larry Bird, saying he's not athletic. He wouldn't handle the athletic player.
Well, he's not athletic. He's not athletic. That's a fact. He's smart.
In his era, he will be busting their ass.
Yeah, tough.
He will be busting their ass. What? They'll be mad.
So they 50% right though. No, he's not. That motherfucker not athletic, but he'll get their ass that work.
But he got footwork. He got footwork, and he's smart, and he can shoot.
He can shoot. That's the main thing. He can shoot.
And he got moved, so he ain't gotta be athletic because he'll get your ass with a damn, I thought you thought you had.
Yep.
Then he's 6'9". Come on, man.
I don't even like Larry Bird, man, but I grew up watching his ass.
Oh, hey,
Compare
Kay, you
his
saw both
athleticism
a prime
Jokic.
Shaq and a prime Kareem. Who do you like better as a center?
Prime who?
Prime Shaq or prime Kareem?
Prime Shaq
Or
or
Prime
Who
Kareem.
would I take?
Kareem.
I would take prime Shaq.
Shaq was a big dude. Yeah, he's a big dude, but I don't know. Kareem just played better. Yeah,
He was a better overall
I would
center.
take dominance.
Yeah,
No.
because of dominance. I figured, yeah, because of dominance, because Shaq is probably the most dominant center ever.
Yeah, he's the most
Yeah,
dominant.
that-
Yeah, that's right.
That motherfucker is pure dominance on both sides. He was not coming in and dunking on Shaq.
Don't get in his damn way. Hell no.
No, you're underestimating Kareem's defense, though. Kareem had great defense.
Yeah, he had great defense. Yeah.
He had multiple. I think by the time he retired, I think he had like 8 or 9 Defensive Player of the Year awards.
Yo.
Yeah, but Kareem was the man back then, man. Yeah.
Yeah, Kareem was playing against people my height, bro. What do you expect?
Hey, me, I take a prime Hakeem the Dream. That's who was giving them all they ass to work.
Hey, he didn't list him 5. You can't bring nobody in, man.
That's who was giving they ass, giving Shaq to work, all of them. He was killing their ass. David Robinson, get this work. I'm like,
Hakeem.
Do you think the 3-point, if Arvydas Sabonis came in earlier, do you think the 3-point shooting centers would have been more popular back then? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Bobo was shooting threes back then.
Back
Or
then,
Arvydas
it was a short game, man. They'd go to the hole hard, man. They don't do that shit no more, man. You don't see hardly nobody do that anymore.
No, because Arvydas said he was a 3-point shooter when he was playing in Russia, and he didn't come till later.
Let me answer this question. I heard somebody say, "Who you take, a prime Shaq or prime
Kareem?"
Kareem.
Yeah.
I would take a prime Kareem just because of the simple fact Kareem could do more than Shaq could do.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kareem could do more. Kareem could shoot from mid-range. He could play down low. He can defend. And if we want to be honest, the person that Shaq had the most problem against was Tim Duncan. And Kareem played the same type of style as Tim Duncan.
Shaq didn't match up with Tim Duncan. He was matching up with David Robinson.
He played against Tim Duncan. He had problems against Tim Duncan.
Yeah, I agree with P3. By the time I think David Robinson retired a little bit. He wasn't. Popovich would actually have Tim Duncan guard Shaq, not David Robinson.
And I want y'all to go back and watch that.
And that was only for a couple years that David Robinson was there. David Robinson only played with Tim Duncan for like 2 or 3 years. He didn't play with Tim Duncan for a long time. Tim Duncan was gone. I mean, David Robinson was gone. It was all Tim Duncan.
See, my favorite center of all time. A lot of people say Kareem. I like Wilt the Stilt.
Wilt Chamberlain. I mean, I understand he was a great center. But
What'd you say?
The tallest person that Wilt Chamberlain played against was motherfucker like 6'5".
Yeah, he playing his motherfuckers my height, man. What you expect on
No, but people because there's not a lot of videotape on him. I've actually read stories about him from other players that did of that era that were talking about that did their biographies, and they said we underestimate how fast Wilt it actually is. He actually was an Olympic level sprinter in college.
Yeah, I mean that's all fine and dandy, but I don't think Will Chamberlain could have messed with Bill Russell. He couldn't hang with Bill Russell. I don't think
For me, Bill
I
Russell is this. For me, Bill Russell is a perfect example of a. He would be a power forward. He's a center back then, but I think he would be a power forward in today's NBA. Do you guys agree?
No, he'll be a center.
You don't think he?
We got power forwards now in the NBA that play center. He would be a center. We got power forwards that play center because they don't have those 7-foot centers anymore. Most of the 7-foot centers are gone. There's only a few of them in the NBA. There's only a few 7-foot centers in the NBA. Most of the centers are like 6'10", maybe 6'11".
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Queen Mama said, "Hey, D3."
Huh?
Queen Mama said, "Hey."
Till I said, "Hey."
Oh Jesus! Don't do that. Don't embarrass yourself, D. Yeah, no. But what I'm saying, there's not really traditional centers in today's NBA. Like, there's not really a traditional center. The only guy that I see is Jokic.
I mean, you got Jokic, you got a dude from Chicago, you got a dude from Portland.
Miles Turner. Would you say Miles Turner is more of a power forward or a center? I know he plays
He's a center.
Would you consider him a traditional center in a sense like a Shaq, where you see him backing down players a lot?
Actually, Jokic play more like a power forward than he do a center. He shoots threes, and I wouldn't even put him in that category. I put him more as a power forward. But the guy from Chicago and the guy from Portland, they play more like centers.
Nurkic,
they don't shoot as many threes.
And Vucevic.
Yeah, they don't shoot as many threes as Jokic shoots.
No, and we need to realize too the centers. The reason why they're such good passers is because Jokic recently did an interview. He said he started as a point guard. He started as a point guard.
Yeah, a lot of them do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they had a growth spurt like maybe in the middle of high school or something like that, and they shot up like a whole bunch of feet and stuff like that.
Jokic averaged roughly about 6 threes a game. I mean, the traditional center, they don't shoot no threes.
No, that's what I'm saying. He started as a guard. That's why he's such a great shooter like that. D3.
I understand that, but I'm just saying he played more like a power forward than he do a center. Mm-hmm. He don't play like a traditional center. He plays more like a power forward.
Shit,
no, that's what I'm saying. The traditional center's extinct in today's league. Really?
It's still.
You got a few traditional centers, but majority of them are power forwards that they move to the center position because they don't have any big guys.
So DeAndre Ayton, would you say he's a power forward?
And that's another one. DeAndre is a center. He's a center. That nigga, he can't shoot or do anything. He's a center.
He can shoot, D3. That motherfucker just don't do it.
I've never seen DeAndre shoot.
I've seen it. He can shoot. He's very selective. He prefers mid range. He don't really like distance.
I forgot Joel Embiid. Joel
Embiid is a center. He's a center.
He shoots threes. I've seen Joel shoot threes too.
He can shoot threes, but he's a center. He can shoot threes. He can shoot, but he's a center.
The closest centers you have to traditional are Valanciunas and Yusuf Nurkic are the only two that's left. That's the closest to a traditional center.
Oh no, another one. What's from Minnesota?
Rudy Gobert.
Big Cat.
Yeah.
No, Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, Gobert. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Big Cat.
No, he's talking about Gobert. Cat is a 4. Everybody know that.
Yeah. he's a forward, but Gobert, he's another traditional center.
Out of everybody in the league today, for you guys, who is the closest in terms of play style to Hakeem? Like close, not exactly,
Joel
but
Embiid,
close.
Joel
Yeah.
Embiid or Joker. Joel Embiid or Joker. One
Yeah.
of those two.
Joker or
Mm.
they don't have
Or
that.
Embiid.
They don't,
Hey.
but they don't have that. What is it? The shuffle that
You don't have to have
Hakeem
a
did.
shuffle. It comes to skill set. Screw the shuffle. It's a matter of who got that overall
Hey,
skill to be able to do
don't
it.
sleep on damn baby Sabonis. That man is a beast.
Yeah, but
The
he's
monster.
He little as
actually
shit
He's
though.
a four.
he's actually a power forward that they moved to center. He came in the league
Yeah.
as a power forward. They moved
That
him to
motherfucker
center.
only 6'7".
Yeah, he's not a center. They put him at a center, but he's actually a power forward that's another power forward that they moved to center.
Bam Adebayo is a power forward playing center.
Yeah, he's another one. And so is Al Horford. Al Horford is a power forward that they moved to center.
They 6'9".
No,
playing center.
and this is why I'm saying you don't see a lot of traditional centers coming out of college. It's a lot of power forwards transitioning to the position. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, because the center position is damn near eliminated at this point because the game is predicated off of shooting and speed now.
Yeah.
That's why I said the two traditionals are Nurkic and Valanciunas are the two closest
when
to
do you guys
traditional.
think
Everybody else
there's
is
gonna
speed.
be? When do you guys think there's gonna be a switch where you're gonna see more focus on the center position? Like,
You
Well,
won't.
you're not. They all about scoring. They all about shooting the 3-pointer and jump shots. That's all they about now. The part from playing down low, that part of the game is gone now.
Yeah.
It's all about shooting jump shots, shooting 3-pointers. They want the team to score the most points to be the best team. If you can score a lot of points, that's what they want to see. It's all about scoring. It's not about defense anymore.
no, my mistake. Not to I'm talking about defense. You hardly see anybody play defense that well. It's about scoring, and that the defense efficiency has gone down the last 2 years. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, because it's all about shooting.
Yeah, they
I
all
mean,
want to shoot.
if you taking 45 shots, it's hard to defend against somebody taking 45 shots because they're going to make some of them, especially if they're a good shooter. They're going to make some of them. It don't matter how much defense you put on them. If he's just shooting up a shot, eventually they're going to go in.
Yeah, and I get it. I get it in not an argument. I get it in a conversation a lot with a lot of people, like a lot of AI fans, and they always tell me that Dwayne Wade is overrated because of the system he played in with Pat. What is it called? With Pat Riley and stuff like that.
No, he
Do you guys agree
Hell
with that?
no.
Do you
Dwayne
feel
Hell
D
no.
Wade is overrated?
No, hell no.
Hell no.
If anything, he was underrated. He wasn't overrated.
Underrated.
He might have been underrated because everybody was focused on LeBron.
He was
But
busting ass.
he was never
No, why do
overrated.
you think? Oh, why do you guys think AI fans don't like D Wade though? There's a lot of AI fans that hate him with a passion. Like,
I don't know about that,
I've never heard about that.
but me neither.
Never heard
for
of
me,
AI.
I think it's because AI never won a championship, and D Wade has two, and stuff like that.
They played in two
No,
different
he
eras.
got 3.
They played in two different eras. Why would Allen Iverson hate D Wade? They didn't play in the same era.
No, his fans hate him.
Bro,
D-Wade.
that's where you at. I ain't never heard that.
I'm an Allen Iverson fan. Allen Iverson is my favorite player. Is one of my favorite players of all times. I've never hated D Wade. I was a D Wade fan as well. While everybody was on LeBron, I was on D Wade.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I agree. For me, I feel D Wade is underrated because he got stuck with he started slowing down once LeBron got there. Let's not forget he was slowing down as
he
LeBron.
gave LeBron the range. He wasn't going to compete with him.
I was like, he was slowing down before LeBron got there because he had just came off an injury. And he was slowing down because he was getting older. You got to remember, he was older than LeBron. He played college ball. LeBron came straight from high school. So
And let's not forget, D Wade had, he had multiple, like 2 or 3 knee surgeries when he was in college at Marquette.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was slowing down because of his age and his body. It had nothing to do with LeBron. It was just he had somebody else that can take over the load instead of him doing it all by himself.
Yeah, the teams were good for D Wade when he won the championship with Shaq, but let's not forget Shaq. By the time Shaq got to Miami, he was. Would you say Shaq was slowing down by the time he got to Miami? In terms of
he
production?
had slowed down a whole lot. He's still good, but he slowed down a lot. D Wade carried that shit. He was busting ass.
I mean, truth be told, D Wade was the reason why they won the championship with LeBron.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite player on that team that wasn't D Wade was Antoine Walker.
Hey, hold up. Oh, no. Okay. I'm about to say, what the hell? But
yeah, no, like I said, Antoine Walker was my favorite Heat player besides D Wade on those teams with D Wade.
I don't know. Like I said, I was more so focused on D Wade because all of the hype was on LeBron and Carmelo Anthony, and then after Carmelo Anthony fell off, it started being LeBron and KD. I was still on D Wade because I was
Bosh
like,
gets overlooked in that era as well. Chris
Bosh,
he gets overlooked a little bit too.
He not really because that was the reason why LeBron brought him to Miami because of what he did at Toronto. He was the scorer in Toronto. That was the reason why he brought him to Miami.
No, I'm talking about overlooked by the press and fans.
Oh no, people! If you ask a lot of people, they'll tell you shit. He one of the reasons why they won too. All them clutch threes and shit he came.
No, I wouldn't say Chris Bosh was overlooked. A lot of people was talking about Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh was one of the top big men in the league at the time.
And you be the third.
For me, the biggest what if and was the Detroit guy, the guy that got injured. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? The Russian guy they drafted, Miletich, Darko. He's the biggest what if. If he stayed healthy most of his career, he would have. I think he would have been able to dominate the league if he stayed healthy.
Nah,
I don't know, I never
because when he did play, he didn't really do too much.
No, he was injured. He got injured his first year, and he lost most of his most of his athleticism. He was very athletic coming out of the draft.
I'm gonna tell you who probably would have dominated the league if they didn't have bad knees, and that was
Brandon Roy.
Yep.
Brandon Roy, because he was already on one.
Would you say Greg Oden would have been a dominant center if he didn't get injured too much?
Yeah.
He could, because he was good. He had game. He just was couldn't stay here.
He had bad knees. That nigga was what, like 6'2"? I mean, I said 6, like 7'2", 7'3", with bad knees.
Yeah, he was 7'2" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, he had all the dimensions to be a. Yeah, but Miletich, he wasn't all that, bro. He wasn't all that. I hate.
No, he didn't have the athleticism, but it wouldn't have been too many people down low that would be able to check him down low. But he didn't have the athleticism like a Joel Embiid, but he had the inside game that Joel Embiid don't have. He has the inside game that Joel Embiid don't. Or I ain't gonna say Joel Embiid don't have. Is that Joel Embiid shy away from the inside game that Joel Embiid is shy away from? Greg Oden had that.
A lot of people saying this young kid from France, Wembanyama, might be the next LeBron.
No, we'll see. I see him. He athletic, but he thin.
I don't see nobody being the next LeBron, just like I ain't see nobody being the next Mike.
A lot of people compare LeBron to Jordan, though.
No, that's a bad comparison. Compare him more to Magic.
Yeah, he's more comparable to Magic than he is to Jordan.
I don't even get into those. Mm-hmm.
Two different
I don't
styles and
even put that.
two different positions.
Yeah, I don't even put them. Anytime somebody start that, I'm like, bruh,
I said that
no.
a long time ago. I said he is more comparable to Magic. He's not comparable to Mike. You can put him in the same category as one of the dominant players as Mike, but you can't compare him to Mike. They play two different positions for one, and they play two different styles. Michael Jordan was more of a finesse player. LeBron is a dominant player. It's two different styles
KD
of
would be
play.
more similar to KD's playing style would be more similar to he's more of a finesse. He would be more similar to MJ, right?
Hell no. Hell no.
No, I'm talking about the finesse. The finesse.
No. 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 The closest person, if you want to compare somebody that played in the LeBron, KD era to Mike, it would be more like D Wade. But D Wade didn't put
A
up the
lot of people.
numbers that Mike
It's
did.
weird. A lot of people compared Kobe to MJ.
Of course, because he stole MJ's style. Of course.
Carbon copy.
He imitated everything about Mike. He imitated his walk, the way he chewed gum, the way he sit in the stands, the way he rests his arms on his knees. He imitated everything about Mike. Everything.
So you guys think that hurt? Like, this is an honest question with Kobe, being that he did develop his own kind of his own style of play. Do you think that hurt him a little bit because he was trying to copy MJ too much?
You could say that.
Really.
You could say that because everybody pretty much overlooked Kobe because they like, okay, we already seen this. He's trying to be like Mike. We already seen this. So you could say that might have hurt him a little bit.
Because a lot of MJ fans didn't like that he was copying MJ too much.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I can see that because I mean, but it's more of a compliment than it is just trying to be somebody. Michael Jordan was his favorite player of all time. So
and then Michael Jordan kind of took him under his wing. They had a relationship type of shit.
Yeah,
so it was like teacher-student type shit.
Yeah, he always wanted to be like Mike. He was one of those kids. When that commercial came out, Kobe Bryant was one of those kids. I want to be like Mike. That's what he wanted. He wanted to be like Mike.
For you guys, how different would
hey, hold on, Ant. That nigga didn't want to be like Mike. The nigga wanted to beat him. Like when you a carbon copy something, you drop 5 reads from it, then you did it right. You came up one short for tying it or beating. The nigga, everybody patting their game after somebody. MJ even said he patted his game after Dr. J and a couple other players. But y'all gotta keep that in mind. All of them copied their game from somewhere, bro. Bron got his game from a mixture of Magic and a few other players too.
But what Mike did was take a little bit from everybody's style and made it his own style. Kobe took Mike's whole style and made it his style. That's the difference.
And that shit worked for him. Like, what can you say about it?
I didn't say it didn't work. I'm just saying that hurt him a little bit.
Well, what I'm saying, do you think
that didn't hurt him?
A1, what I'm saying is, do you think it hurt Kobe not like trying to be too much of a carbon copy of Mike instead of creating his own style? Like,
I disagree because it still brought him success. It still brought him success.
And he put his own twist to it too.
No. We're not saying that it didn't bring him success. What I'm saying is it hurt him far as a fan base because people, the fans of Michael Jordan saw Kobe Bryant trying to be exactly like Mike, and so that kind of discouraged them from liking Kobe. Because
I disagree with that shit.
I'm not gonna lie, because I was one of those fans. I was a Michael Jordan fan, and that's the one reason why I didn't like Kobe, because he was trying to be too much like Mike. I'm talking from experience. I was one of those fans that didn't like Kobe because he was trying to be too much like Mike.
I hear what you're saying, but that's from one fan. You can't say all of it, because I look at both and saw Kobe put his own Mamba mentality on the joint and took his game and did a little different. He took the fundamentals of what MJ did, and then he just did his own little thing on top of it.
He ain't do nothing little on top.
Everything you can have your opinion. I ain't gonna argue against your opinion because it ain't gonna change it. You know what I'm saying? We can agree to disagree.
If you look at LeBron, look at Kobe Bryant playing, and you look at Michael Jordan playing, you're looking at the same person.
I hear what you're saying, but he still did some
Their
things differently.
mannerisms were exactly the same.
I hear what
Now,
y'all saying, but
now
I'm
you can
telling
see
y'all,
that.
it's the same way y'all looking at it from a one-side perspective of it's the identical spitting image. There's some plays, but he still did some things different from MJ though.
No, but what I was gonna say is you can look at Mike and say, okay, I see a little bit of Dr. J in him. Oh, I see a little bit of this person in him. Oh, I see a little bit of that. But when you look at Kobe, you be like, damn, I see Mike. That's it. You don't see nothing else. You just see Mike.
That's what
That's what I'm
you
talking
see.
about.
I hear what
That's
you're
what
saying.
everybody.
That's what you see.
Everybody say that.
Bro,
Everybody say that. I'm
you
not the only
can't
one.
speak for everybody, D Free. We talking about the semantics of y'all saying,
No,
yeah,
every.
he did some of the same things, if not the majority
I
or
have.
90% of it, but he still did it
I'm
on
gonna
shit
say it
on
like
top
this.
of it.
I haven't found the person yet that said Kobe Bryant don't look like Mike. I haven't found the person yet.
But listen to what you're saying. Don't look like Mike. But you said I literally just said, yeah, there was a majority of it, yes. And I'm saying yes to that, but I'm also saying he added his own shit on top of it.
And I'm saying if he did, I didn't see it because he looks like Mike.
That's cool.
From
Yeah,
the
well, yeah.
turnaround jumper to the fadeaway jumper, the layup, the sticking out the tongue, the chewing the gum, the walk, everything was Mike. I didn't see nothing else outside of Mike. So that's what I say. If he did something else, I need to see it because I never saw it. I saw everything I seen him do was like Mike when he was on that court. Outside of the court might be different, but on that court, everything I seen him do was exactly like Mike. Even to the ball hogging. The ball hogging was like Mike. I mean, like I said, the only thing I can say he did that Mike didn't do was he scored 81 points.
Right. And it still was a problem. God damn it. It was a problem.
Man, I cannot find this fucking caulk gun. I've been looking for this shit this whole time. What the fuck?
Hey, Anthony. Yeah, Len Bias, definitely. He would have been one of the best players in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely. And that was my next door neighbor. I was upset that man died the way he did.
Man, that boy was balling.
And then roughly what? Like 10 years later, his brother ended up getting killed in another drug transaction. So yeah. I definitely will agree. Len Bias was definitely one of the biggest talents that never got a chance to make it into the NBA. That nigga had just got a motherfucker contract with Boston Celtics.
And your boy want to go get 8 balled up. Man.
That man was out celebrating OD. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding?" My father came home and told me the news. I was like, "What?" I was like, "The guy that lived next door?" He like, "Yeah, the one that just got drafted by the Boston Celtics. He died. He OD."
Man,
I was like, "Wow."
that shit was crazy. Then, what's up, buddy? From UNLV? From UNLV that collapsed
Who?
on the court.
I know you talking about. Oh, fuck, what the fuck is his name?
Your shit slipped my mind. Just quick.
I know exactly who you talking about because I remember. Matter of fact, I was just talking to somebody about that the other day because we was talking about Len Bias and he brought up the dude that collapsed on the court at UNLV.
Because he was busting their ass, boy.
Oh,
he was
shit,
nice with it too.
Because we were talking about all of the top college players that never made it to the NBA. That's what we was talking about. Damn, what the fuck was his name?
Yeah, what's UNLV power forward? Not Reggie Lewis. It's not Harold. Is it Harold? Yeah. I gotta look his name up. Yeah, on Lord's heart. That's why. Is it his name Harold? Hank Gathers.
Yes.
Hank Gathers.
Yes.
He was balling, balling. I said, "Woo!" Hank Gallup, that's his name.
Yep.
Homie was out there hooping. They had a nice squad over there too at UNLV at the time. Oh man, they was over there hooping. Mm-hmm. Now, now they both kind of did the same thing. Once they realized their athleticism started to slow down, you become more of a shooter. You got footwork, you got fadeaway games, and that's when it become more of a finesse game. You get an open and get a lane, you can take off, go boom it. But other than that, they just started to adjust their game. I mean, Mike started shooting in the back half of his career more too. It's like shit, less pressure. They got moves, get a mid range, high percentage bucket, create separation. Mike had a hang time that only a few people had. So if he go to the hole, he can hang in the air for a long ass time, and then switch the trajectory of his body and the angle of that shit was just crazy. Like Dr. J had that hang time, and a few other people had hang time where they can just hang in the air, and you like, bruh, he's still in the air. So I mean, they both did the same thing. You ask me, any good dunker or driver that can shoot or had a mid range, D Wade, mid range assassin. It's just the next best thing. They just step out a little bit. Kobe was an offensive threat. He'll go dunk, he'll mid range, he'll shoot threes. You know what I'm saying? He gonna give it to you every way possible. That was Kobe. However he needed it, whatever he needed to do. And see, that's why, like people say, who would you rather have, Kobe or LeBron? I'll take Kobe. I mean, I know LeBron can do a lot of other shit. He gonna get more assists. He gonna get a few more rebounds. He got the physically more imposing body, but just the basketball IQ combined with his killer instinct, I take that any day, any day. Because no matter at the end of the game, whether he miss or make the shot, I know he gonna do what he gotta do to get that. AI easy. That's easy. I mean, Kobe made his teammates better too, but shit, if you asking teammates to not be who they are, if they was a star, that's taken away from their game to benefit your game. You look at Kevin Love, they was the star of their team, and they took a back seat to appease LeBron everywhere you go. Only person that really kept it up like that kind of close was D Wade, Kyrie, and now Anthony Davis. Other than that, if you was averaging 25, you was about to take a back seat role. And you gotta be fine with it and become spot up shooters. Shit. The people he played with. He didn't just win championships by himself. He may have to take over, but shit, he had people out there playing their role to make sure that they got the win. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. You can take them, but I would love going 10 times, but I would love going 7 times and winning it 5 times more than going 10. Yeah, that's just me and my own opinion. And when the crunch time, you can say, "Oh, he made the players better." That's cool, but in the clutchest moments, when you need a bucket and you don't care if you make the shot or miss the shot, I'm gonna take that person. If everybody else is not willing to put it all on the line, then I'm gonna go balls to the wall. I've seen LeBron do it, but I also have seen LeBron defer. That ain't knocking his game. The nigga great. I'm just saying who I'd rather prefer. Hmm. Just like, or say if you take Kobe out of the situation and you ask me would I have rather have LeBron or KD? I'd rather have KD. It ain't nothing against LeBron. It's just the play style that I prefer. Hmm. Trying to tell you, you're not finna be bullshitting. And Kobe will tell your ass if you ain't even gonna go out here and give it all your 100%. Shit, don't step on the court. I do this shit by my damn self. Hell yeah, you ain't finna get shit handed to you. Kobe gonna get his. I'm just saying. It ain't nothing against LeBron. I'll take LeBron on my team any day too. My preference as a score. I want this league is catered on buckets. Efficiency, he got that too. But LeBron gotta work hard for that shit. KD can come down court, just pull up. Be in mid range, don't really gotta take no contact, pull up. Water. Tray ball. Water. I'm 7 foot with guard handles. I can play defense. The only thing he can play defense, what he doing? Top 10 in defense. Shit, he averaging like damn near 6, 7 assists. He been doing that for the last few years. But they say he don't pass. I'm like, okay. Hmm. You know what I'm saying? This league about scoring. If I want somebody to average 10 assists, I can get a point guard that can score and drop down. And that ain't no knock on LeBron. I take him on any squad if I had a chance. Hell yeah, I build a franchise around him. Kobe, KD, yeah, all of them. All of them great in their own right. Hmm. It's just like at any moment, if you know the game is a 10-point game, you down, you got 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Ain't no way Kobe or MJ gonna say, if I'm gonna see if anybody else gonna step up. If they don't, then they ass is gonna take over. That shit, that's what the greats, that's what they do. You gonna take over and wheel your team to this win. If they see you hot and you need a heat check, they gonna keep feeding it till you give me in position. That ain't being a ball hog. That's being smart. He can't miss. They can't stop him. Keep giving him the rock. That's smart ball. You can average 2 or 3 more assists for your career and all that. But when it's time when it's crunch time, this nigga got ice in his veins. Miss or make, he gonna pull that bitch. Made Paul Gasol drop his nuts. They thought Paul Gasol was just soft. Kobe made Paul Gasol drop his nuts get big. Lamar Odom played big, played better. They was inspired. Listen to these men talk. They inspired by Kobe, his work ethic. Listen to all these players talk when they played with Kobe. Man, he was no bullshit. Like you gotta go, you gotta practice. You gotta practice like it's a game. Man, come on now. What I'm talking about. Listen to what the people say about.
Don't tell them 5. Don't tell
Come
they're
on
not
now.
gonna appreciate. They're not gonna
Anybody
appreciate
that you say that was with Kobe, he was the first person in the gym, the last person to leave, whether he was in year 1 or year 15. Come on now. Like y'all better do y'all homework, man. Ain't no knock at
it.
LeBron.
No,
He a
don't.
great player. But I take KD. Oh, well, if I start a franchise, that nigga's assassin. He damn near unstoppable. You can say what? Well, who led Golden State to them 2 championships? Because damn, if I last time I checked, Clay and everybody else deferred to fucking KD. They were
That boy was on fire. StreamYard had to kick him off. StreamYard said, "Hold on." Where the hell Crush at? Oh, 5 and pop back up, huh?
yeah. They would run down the court literally. I need y'all to pull up them Golden State Finals and go look. Oh, he cheated. He cheated. Say what you want. They came for him. He was a free agent. I get it. Yeah, they just beat them in the finals. I get it. But he was free. They came to him wanting his services because he was fucking them up. You can say that was a weak move, but who led them to them championships? His ass did. Clay them, they who. But that nigga was on another level. He been turned up since. Don't get it twisted. Y'all can think LeBron a better player, but that nigga's fucking unstoppable. Shit. Tell me, how long can he play? The man is a 7-foot shooter. What you mean? How long can he play? As long as he able to move, man. Y'all, some of y'all don't know shit about basketball. I'm sorry,
There you go.
man. This thing, if you
Answer
can
the board
shoot,
now today.
rebound, or play defense, you have a job in the NBA. Come on, man.
They view it off of emotion, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm sorry. LeBron is a beast, but KD is fucking unguardable. And he do it effortlessly. Pull up KD percentage against coverage. He shooting 60% with people covering him. That's retarded. What? Come on, man. Niggas hand all in his face. All net. Bam. I said, dog, that's a bet. Man. And the Nets rolling. Y'all, they gonna sleep on him. And they gonna surprise a lot of people. Although KD couldn't lead, man, just because he's not a vocal leader don't mean he ain't no leader. He wants to just hoop.
Don't tell him nothing. Let him.
Me,
Remember, I
and this
said
is my
that shit
personal
a
opinion.
while ago. I said,
People can argue all they want. I've been saying he been the best player in the league for years. Giannis, he balled out all that shit, had a great year, won a championship. Cool. That's fine. Me personally, I feel like KD been the best player for some years now. And I was like, even if after he come back off an injury, his game is not predicated on athleticism, even though he has it. I said, bro, as long as this nigga not hurt, he is a walking 30 point with ease, with the least damage as possible. And he top 10 in defense. He been playing defense for years now, but they don't even want to talk about that. And LeBron been lacking more on the defensive end. But hey, LeBron get triple doubles and shit. That's cool. That's cool. He a beast. Them niggas sleeping on KD. That's the nigga 6'11", 7-foot assassin that can shoot from anywhere, 50, 40, 90 any day with guard handles. Man, say, give me that nigga. Shit. Give me that nigga right there.
They won't appreciate until he gone.
Cause he just love to hoop. He just love to play ball. As long as you want to play ball, however you choose to want to play, as long as you moving the ball and playing good basketball, KD is in that bitch. Mhm. He locking nigga shit up, sending nigga shit to the stands. I think they better go pay attention to KD. KD is a problem on both ends right now. Both ends. Send your shit to the nigga the next row. I said, All that talking they was doing, I said, bro, LeBron inspired this nigga. Have y'all not heard these niggas talk about each other? Shh. Nigga, they are inspired by each other. Who the hardest person to cover? KD, LeBron. That's what they say about each other.
They know. They don't want to believe that though.
And pull up the films, they would tell you who your hardest cover. LeBron, KD. That's what they say about each other.
They don't want to believe it though. They got to be one or the other in their book. That's what that shit is.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing how you were cooking on Kobe just a second ago. They don't want to believe that. They don't want to understand what this man brought to the game. They don't even want to see the
monster, bro. Made niggas be accountable. You gonna play your role, do your job, or I'm gonna be on your ass. On camera, off camera, practice, game, sideline, halftime. That's the type of leader I want. All balls, no strikes like KQKT, all smoke. Nigga, if I fuck up, let me know immediately. Especially in the game and when it comes to us trying to win. Like we can stuff the stat sheets all day. But nigga, if I get there 10 times, I at least won 6 of them bitches. That ain't no knocking him. LeBron a great player, but give me Kobe and Mike. You can have a few more assists and rebounds. Give me them, because in those dire ice in the vein type moments, them niggas gonna take that shot every day of the week. They gonna take this shit any day. They gonna find the best shot possible and pull that bitch. I want that person. They gonna pull that trigger. That's the guy I want on my squad. No cap. Everybody got a different preference. Me, I like a player that got physicality and finesse. Some people just want physical game. You know, it's people right now. You ask them who they want, Zion, or they want like a Jason Tatum or a Jaylen Brown. I take Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown over Zion any day. Zion the beast, I take him too, but I take him two first. One, better shooters, and healthy. Zion dominant, but that's just how I look at it. I like skills. They could be dominated when you want to. If you got skills and they can't stop your skills, they gonna have a problem.
Shit, you got also that motherfucker. You gotta stay healthy. Health is the key, bro. There's too many things stacked against things he got to do right in order for him to be out on the floor. Shit, Tatum and Brown, them motherfuckers just show up. Why they put in the work to stay in shape and stay ready?
Might miss a game or two. Might have a roll or ankle or something. Might have to play a game, but they gonna be playing.
Yep.
And 95% of the time they gonna go produce like a motherfucker too.
Yep. What's the best attribute to have? Availability. But hey, what do I know, man? I'm young, or I don't know certain things. I don't know, man. I do know one thing though. I do know that Motherfuckers was saying that while they was in the club, Kobe was in the gym. When he'd go to the club with their ass, he's like, I made it. I came to your environment. Now you got to come to mine. We at these 5 a.m. workouts. We at these 3-a-days instead of 2-a-days. You want to be great, you got to put in the work to be great. You can't just show up expecting the shit. You got to earn that shit. But again, like I say, what do I know, bro? I'm just a youngin'. I don't know much.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little young bull out here that don't know much, man. Ooh, I know it's cold than a bitch outside, but goddamn. Hey, but I know that motherfucker KD, man, KD, that motherfucker so slept on, bro. It don't even make sense.
Mm-hmm.
That shit do not make sense at all. How people can look at this man and not realize the type of talent he is when you see it. And the same thing I said earlier, when I said, I was like, man, this motherfucking Nets team, watching them get healthy and shit get right. Watch motherfuckers start getting quiet and God damn it. Well, I was like, watch motherfuckers start getting quiet about this team. You ain't gonna hear shit. But when them motherfuckers was going through all that drama and stuff, man, they was on everybody immediate, you know what I'm saying? Oh, breaking news. This person sneezed. Breaking news. They arguing. Breaking news. This, that, and the third. I'm like, bro, when this team get right, which is gonna happen, when they get right, motherfuckers gonna be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
When you got a healthy KD and a Kyrie that's able to play all the games to get his feet all the way under him, and then you got Ben Simmons who's still trying to get his feet under him. Once he gets straight, this team, they gonna be something. You don't need much from Ben Simmons. You just need the defense perspective and the passing. You got two players out there that any given night can drop 50 or 60 points. Hell, at the same time or on different nights.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the spot up shooters. You got everything.
Yeah. You got Russ O'Neal playing good. Nick Claxton playing good. You know, Joe Harris still spotty. But, you know.
Seth. Don't forget about Seth. Don't forget about Patty Mills still there. You got some shooters on that goddamn team. Motherfuckers, only thing they want to say is what? Oh man, they want to talk about the bad. They want to talk about some how this person did that. They don't want to appreciate like y'all. You just cooked on the shit. The whole Warriors team, hell, that's why they flew out to the Hamptons to try and lure his ass to come in because they knew what the fuck they was going up against. And LeBron, it was all right. We got some for LeBron. Now the rest of y'all beat us because they know KD and LeBron gonna cancel each other out. 9 times out of 10, that's a good chance to shit. Given the night, KD ass can give his ass the business. That's why they was out there kissing ass and licking feet. Tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? Come to the Warriors team. We'll take, you know what I'm saying, all the blame. We'll take being the most hated team, all that shit. Because they knew that 7-foot monster was going to come out there and lay down the law. And what motherfuckers going to say? When he was out there healthy, bro, people were showing up knowing they finna get his ass whooping. They just wanted to see a performance get put on. Whether you were playing against them or a fan, they knew what was going to happen. Because he able to do what? Go out there and just play ball. He didn't have to worry about nothing else. The only thing he did, he was in a system that allowed him to maximize his potential, which is ball movement, opportunity to ISO, or the fact of just, you know what I'm saying, do whatever he want to do. That's probably the freest like type of basketball he done ever played outside of playing with Team USA. That's the freest he's been able to play, where it's just like, oh, I get to go out here and just showcase my talent. I ain't got to deal with a bunch of bullshit, no drama. But yeah, what they do, they push drama into the whole narrative of it, bro. They did not want to see that team succeed. They didn't want to see that team be that next quote unquote dynasty. They wanted no part of that. They had to throw some type of monkey wrench into the system of that because they didn't want to see that team prosper, bro. They did not want. Oh shit, it's 2:00. They did not want that. Not one goddamn bit. That's messed up because you'd rather see how, you know what I'm saying. You rather see a dynasty. You want to see. Can a team, you know what I'm saying, knock this team off? Give a team a true opportunity to be what's considered an underdog story to knock off a team that's so talented. They was like, nah, we don't want no part of that. We want to go out here and cause some type of drama, cause these type of rumors and shit like that to divide and conquer this team. Motherfuckers lack that goddamn spiritual bone. Motherfuckers don't want to go out there and compete. They want that. They want that way of, oh, I can't knock them off. So let me go ahead and, hey, bro, you know this dude was saying this about you. Hey, bro, you know this dude was saying that. That kind of bullshit. Oh, they ain't gonna never love you the same way they love Steph. You might as well leave. It's like, come on, man. Like, what the fuck y'all like? Nigga, compete, man. But shit, it is what it is when it comes to that shit, man. People gonna feel how they feel about it. They gonna sit there and bitch, complain and moan about it. However they gonna do it, they ain't gonna give each person credit. This, that, and the third, man. I don't know. Them motherfuckers is all weird in my book. All them motherfuckers weird. I'm gonna jump my ass. I forgot I had a goddamn meeting to go to at 2:00. I'm out here looking for a goddamn caulk gun in the goddamn garage in 20-degree weather. And I still can't even find this shit. I'm gonna just have to go buy one, man. Whatever. But I'm gonna hop back in the chat. I'll be listening in.
I think you're gonna shut this bitch on down. So I'm about to go eat, chill out, man, and get ready for. I have to go get these kids, but man, you know, everybody be safe. Y'all be easy. Does a dope show in the books, man, and I'm gonna get out the way, my people. Y'all already know what it is. Ah, man.